Hello, my check. Uh, Testing. Should be fine, right? It's just that my voice is so low. I mean, the microphone is too far away. See, what am I planning to do today? I'm planning to do. Actually, I don't really have plans today. I was thinking like maybe I could do Navia's story quest and then maybe play some Sparabyss. But I will probably do the Sparabyss first and then maybe Navia story quest and then maybe Nubulat story quest. The child. I don't know, maybe we could also tune into YouTube. I think this is like the last chance I would be able to stream this week. Anyways, how was your day, child? Sorry about the chat box. It doesn't really, doesn't really register the emotes that well, but it's fine on the default settings. It's just well, I guess on Twitch it's fine, but YouTube kind of sucks in terms of integration with certain, I don't know, stream elements layouts, I guess. I didn't really do much today. I was just sleeping, doing chores. I guess I was pretty tired from yesterday's stream. I didn't really sleep straight after my stream yesterday, so you could practically say that I kind of just like woke up and then started streaming again today. But I had a fun time yesterday. I wonder if you've already started working because it's the end of the holidays, right? But I'm probably gonna start working on 4th, I guess. I think the day after tomorrow. That's why I feel like I'm able to stream tonight. When I stream a bit early instead of streaming so late, you might start messing up your sleep cycle. Kinda. But the problem with that is that I'm usually busy during the day, and like I don't want to be disturbed. Right now I'm living with a host family, and they have kids. So like usually if I'm streaming early in the morning, um, maybe my host family would knock on my door, or like you could hear the kids talking in the background. So I don't want that to happen. But yeah, I do regret having to stream late at night, to be honest. About my sleep schedule, I don't know. I usually try to stream if I don't have work tomorrow. But yeah, that kind of limits when I'm available. Okay, let's start with Sparabis. Um I've been planning to try out using Ayaka again in the Sparabis, but I do believe that the buff in the Sparabis now is with Crystallize. So I've been struggling to try and build out Albedo just in time, but I don't think I found a really good set on him at the moment. I could, however, like swap around some artifacts, but I don't know. We'll try. We could test the builds out before we try out this part of this. And I've already decided on what kind of team I wanna try and use for this Sparabis cycle. I don't know if you could call it cycle, but yeah. You don't even look at the Bispas. I mean, the Bispas are not everything, I guess. But it does help a bit. It is not everything, but it does help a bit. I remember the last time, I'm not sure, was it Hu Tao in the banner or was it Lini? I think it was Lini. It was Lini's banner, right? And Lini gives you... Lini is mostly based on charge attacks, right? And then apparently Lini is not the only character who can benefit from charge attacks. So apparently I was using Hu Tao at the time, and I was like dealing 100k 100k vapes with Hu Tao with the charge attack buffs. I mean, you could say, I mean, yeah, I mean, Lini, not only Lini, but it was also during Nebulet's Sparabis. Nebulet also deals charge attack damage, so like buffing charge attack like kind of buffs. I mean, you could also consider Ito, Arataki Ito for charge attacks, and then Hu Tao, a lot of other, even Ganyu as well. But I wonder when was the last time we ever gotten a normal attack buff in Sparabis. I do believe like this time the Sparabis is more catered towards Navia, and you could say it's kind of like a nerf to Hydro teams because you're facing against Hydro enemies, so can't abuse the abyss with Furina and Yulan anymore. But people still use Furina as a support regardless. And it's not like she's totally useless for the other floors that don't have enemies that are immune to Hydra. Well, do I change my themes a lot? I have quite a lot of themes that I can try out. So, I mean, yeah, I kind of do change my themes a lot because I have a bunch of characters I can use. Some Abyss does specify kind of restrict you in what kind of themes you can play because of certain stupid mechanics like bosses with like shields and then enemies who have certain mechanics tied to them. Sometimes you want a bow character, sometimes you want a certain element, sometimes it could be like a claymore character. Yeah, I do believe like this Abyss, you kind of want to use a claymore character in the second half. But did I customize my theme for that? I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty sure that I was going to use Ayaka in the second phase. But I believe like Kazuha can fix whatever I need to deal with claymore requirements. You've got 2 Scar team, Child National, Need the Bloom, Eula team. You rarely use Ganyu. Yeah, I mean, there's this Spider Abyss chart. I wonder if I can find it somewhere. There was a discussion about the usage rates of certain themes in on this new Spider Abyss, and like it shows that how far down usage Ganyu is in the lately. So, and the problem with Ganyu is that yeah, I found it here. I'll try. See. See if I can show it up. Okay. Inch. So like, you can see, I don't know if you can zoom in. Why? It's kind of crazy. People don't use Eula a lot either. I doubt it'll change unless they buff physical. I kind of agree on that. I don't know. They did release Mika, and they did release Furina. I'm not sure what the strongest Eula team now is. You probably want maybe you could maybe go with like Furina, Charlotte, and then Eula. The last slot could be Eula maybe. I mean, sorry, the last slot could be Raiden. So Raiden, Eula, Furina, and then Charlotte. That's 4, right? We could test that out as well. But my Eula isn't that great, to be honest. Surprising is Hyper Bloom to you? Yeah, I guess you could say that. It depends how strong Eula is. If your Eula can like dish out 20,000 damage per normal, I'm pretty sure you can buff that up to a pretty good amount compared to Hyper Bloom. Whereas with Hyper Bloom and Eula, yeah, you could go with Furina, Nahida, and then Kuki Shinobu. But you will probably have a difficult time trying to heal, I guess. Electron Dendro? Yeah, Electron Dendro is called Aggravate. As you can see here in the chart, the most used team is still Hyper Bloom with Alhaitham. It's surprising how a lot of people are using Zhongli now because of the Crystallized buff. Baiju is also up there. So you can see Baiju, Alhaitham. It's kind of surprising how strong Alhaitham and Nahida is, even against an enemy who you can't really apply Hydro or Quicken to. But I guess Hyper Bloom really solves that problem or issue. Usually because you hate getting interrupted. True. I don't know. Enemies nowadays are kind of really nasty. They deal quite a lot of damage to the point that even Zhongli can't fully block out all the damage you can defend against. But I mean, well, it depends on your Zhongli, and then you didn't even know about the Crystallized buff. What's the buff? The buff is it's like Archaic Petra, where you gain elemental damage bonus. I'm not sure if it's no, I don't think it's elemental damage bonus. It's you gain universal damage bonus for every crystallized shots you get up to 3 times, and then it stacks up so all the way to 45%. So it's basically Archaic Petra, but a little bit higher than that, and it involves you collecting a lot more shots than Archaic Petra does, and it allows like everyone to pick up the shots, not only just the Archaic Petra builder. So Ganyu is so down, like all the way to 5% usage, just above Eula, and just above Dihya as well. You also don't see Venti being used. You don't see D-Luck being used. Quite a shame though. I'm surprised the usage of Kirara is also so low. But I guess people use Baiju instead, huh? People, even though the Abyss features a enemy that is immune to Hydro, people are still using the Valette for the second half of the Abyss. Let's see what else. There's Navia in the third spot. Navia with Zhongli. Navia is really strong as a Geo character, even though she is a Geo character. Use Ganyu, Eula, Barbara, Rosaria from C tier. Well, the thing with Furina nowadays is that Furina is such a huge buff to all the characters. You probably want Charlotte instead to both battery your cryo character, and also You're surprised about Venti? Well, I mean, I think this is the statistics for floor 12, but I'm not quite sure about that. Um, is it? I don't know. I have no idea. It doesn't really say if it's floor 12 or 11 or anything. But I don't know. I'm also surprised that there's not a huge boost in pyro characters due to the you know hydro enemies. You can easily vape them without having to use any hydro characters. And even with hydro immune enemies, you still see Farina and Nivelet and then Sincho and Yitlan all the way up there in the most used tier. Um, Hu Tao being the best in A tier, I guess. But yeah, I would say Wanderer is also pretty good in this abyss. But not a lot of people have Wanderer in the first place, so his usage rate is just that much. But I'm pretty sure Wanderer is really good in this abyss. Lenny is A, yeah, yeah. The thing is, against an enemy who always has constant Hydro, Lenny is probably a good pick for this abyss. I have no idea. But yeah, I mean, we could log into the game and see what we're facing against. And the problem with freeze is that you can't freeze a boss, and the recent abyss is the Hydro Tulpa that you fight for Farina materials. I'm not sure if you've fought it yet. Um, but as far as I know, you don't have Farina, and I don't see any reason to fight the boss if you don't have her. But yeah, I guess you're gonna have to fight the Hydro Tulpa just because it's in the abyss now. So I've been struggling to try and farm a proper set for Albedo. But right now I'm using what I'm usually using on Yunjin. And I did find this piece, but I mean, it's I don't know. I have I have a lot of defense on Albedo, but I still want geo damage on him. I'm not quite sure. It's probably better if like I would just swap out the sands around. So like where's Albedo? So I think it's probably better if I just swap these sands around with what I'm using on Injin, and then switch out the geo damage for what I'm using on Ningguang right now. So I would have full set with geo damage. Just that I have like ER that I don't even need. This is probably better. But I don't know. I still try to farm out. Maybe I'll get lucky on stream. Who knows? Where is my YouTube chat, Papa? The game I do is Shopee. Yeah. It's a problem with OBS. I can switch the settings around and use desktop audio instead, but yeah, desktop audio includes background noise, so it's not specific to the game. But I don't know. It should be fine now though, now that I swapped it around. I don't think my system is getting bottleneck. I don't think so. It's just OBS. I'm pretty confident it's just OBS because once I switch the audio source around to desktop audio, it seems fine. But yeah, I can't have the desktop audio always on because well, I would have to switch scenes and then change the source. Let's see. Wait, where is my? It's fine. Sometimes becomes choppy randomly. I guess you could say it gets choppy when I'm speaking. I don't know. I guess there's an issue with the ducking feature when I'm talking, so like it would try to mess up the audio. So right now, I think it happens in the overworld. I don't know. I have no idea, but it's an issue with the OBS. Seems okay now. Yeah, because I switched it around. I switched the audio source around. I'm using desktop audio instead of the game audio specifically. Let's fix this one. Alright, so should be okay now. Also, I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to deal with Spirobis because of the my internet isn't, my ping is so high when I'm streaming. So I don't know how that's gonna work out for me. You can change the audio mixer if you don't want any audio from the background. What do you mean by audio mixer? By background, I don't mean my environment. I can use that. I can use like noise cancelling and all those filters, but audio mixer enables you to change audio of specific apps. Mean background apps. How do you do that? All I know is there's a you could use application audio capture, but that's all I know. Right click on speaker icon. What do you mean speaker icon?
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
You mean the you mean on desktop? Oh, that one. Yeah, you're right. I could do that. But yeah, it becomes a conundrum when I have to do it all the time, you know. Yeah. Alright, so I'm just gonna farm a bit before.
Stand with me.
Wind Strider.
Hold the line. Let the world collide. I'll settle this.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Covenant of the deep.
The problem with playing this team is that you don't know where the tree is once you're done with the once you're done with the domain. You're wondering where the heck is the tree. Let's see if I get anything. Wow, this is really good. What?
Yoo-hoo! Dissipate!
Wind strategy.
Let my name echo in song! Out of my way!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Torrent, bring refuge!
The effects are so over the top that you get blinded. Yeah. This is what happens when you use Kazuha and Furina all together. Energy. I mean, this could be useful if I want to swap out the defense artifact from Yunjin to this one. Not sure about that though.
Shower me with... Stand with me! Time to shine!
As one with wind and cloud.
Lightning, purify! Billowing surge!
Yeah, nothing, no good artifacts so far, but I guess I could use the energy recharge for Yunjin instead of what I'm using right now. So I could give Yunjin the energy defense piece, and keep what I have on. My defense here kind of low. Oh yeah, it's because I'm using this. So if I swap to what I originally used, I would have close to 2000. It's not that much, but my energy would reach probably around 250. But I'm not sure how much crit rate I would have though. But yeah, I mean, even though I'm building Yunjin right like this, it doesn't really matter because I haven't been using her at all. It's just that I'm trying to find a good artifact set for Albedo. Albedo is pretty good. But I honestly I have no idea whether using a Geo Goblet is better than using a Defense Goblet. To be honest, honestly speaking, I have no idea which one is better. We could try and test it out though. So if we wanted to, we could swap out the defense piece and then use this one. Then test him out. So my idea for the team I plan to use is this team with Ayaka. I haven't been using Ayaka for a while, so I've been thinking of trying to use her with Furina. And then, I mean, this is a pretty good Eula team. If you want to use Eula. It has everything. It has a healer, buffer, conduct support, and Eula himself as the damage dealer. And the other team is this one. I've been planning to use this one against the first half of the Abyss. So if I'm using this, we're not gonna have Geo Resonance though. So I want to test out Albedo's damage this way. So this is a pure defense build. You can also increase his defense by having him off heal. Charlotte, what does she do? Charlotte is a cry healer. she heals the whole party, and her healing is really good because she can heal. Fun fact: you can heal. Charlotte can heal more than Jean. So if I look at Charlotte here, so Charlotte is a healer who scales on attack. She scales on attack. And even at level 6, healing is like almost close to Jean on cast. But not only that, it also heals you over time. And if you have her Constellation 1, she heals even more throughout the entire duration of her burst. So, and like her Constellation even heals the whole party, I think. Yeah. So anyone who is healed by her burst gets healed for over 6 seconds. Every 2 seconds. So yeah, she heals a lot. She can even heal my Farina, who has like 40,000 HP to full from half HP. She can probably heal Kokomi as well, and Mayula. But her problem is that she applies too much cryo, kinda. She actually applies a lot of cryo. Using her skill, she marks her enemies. It's similar to Nahida. Yeah, Jean is useful for the attack speed. And also Jean also has Venera. But if you just want healing and like cryo application and cryo battery, Charlotte is pretty good for that.
Come into being.
Okay. So I'm dealing 15,000 on crit, 6k on non-crits. Yeah. So we can try that again and sort out the artifacts and see which one is better, if I'm using geo damage or not. So back to this one. Where is it? This one. Then use the geo damage cover that. The only geo damage cover that I have, by the way. So the reason behind this team is just because Albedo has increased elemental mastery for everyone when he uses his burst, right? So the team is Hyper Bloom, and yeah, don't use it. You can also benefit the buff from the Spiral Beast buff, and then use Albedo. For the crystallize, you get crystallize, you get damage bonus, and you get elemental mastery all at the same time. But we'll see how good it is in practice. I'm pretty sure it's fine though. Am I winning? We're testing out Albedo before we actually. Yeah. Apparently, it's pretty much the same. Okay, so I'm seeing 16,000. Okay, so it's a bit stronger. 17,000, yeah. It's a bit stronger if I used geo damage, but it's not a lot. It's not a lot of difference. So okay, we have our teams ready, right? Okay. What's Aida using? Wait, what is she using? Wait. Is that right? Oh wait, this is the artifact I usually use on someone else, I think. Should I go with it though? I could go with Solar Pearl. I don't know if that's better. Good try, good try. Yeah, with the EM buffs from everyone else, I'm pretty sure this would be okay. Let's see. Right, so. So yeah, when you attain crystallized shards, you gain 15% increased damage to all damage. Let's see what we were using last time. So last time we were using this team. I forgot what it was last time. We were using Eula as well during the last two Abyss. We're using Keqing here. And yeah, I think I'm not sure what teams I was using last time. But yeah. Abyss Abyss, this has been going pretty good. Resolve with some stuff. Let's see. Yeah, we have to start all the way back here though. Vaporize, Hydro, Geo damage bonus, wow. Let's see. The same old. Yeah, I'm also trying to use Ayaka on the second half. So my team for the second half is Furina, Charlotte, Kazuha, and Ayaka. Where's Ayaka? Why is Ayaka not beside Ayato? That's weird. First half will be Albedo, Nahida, Cookie. Where's Cookie? And then Nico. How's my first day on New Year? It was pretty boring. Just to be honestly speaking, my first day of New Year was kind of boring, but I was streaming during New Year's Eve. And then after the stream, I just slept the day off. It was basically a holiday for me, so. But everyone else did celebrate on the 31st with the whole family. Yeah, this is my issue right now, is the high ping and it keeps resetting. I should probably have like turn off a few background apps so that my internet won't be used by other apps. Yeah, we want to hear something cool. You'll apparently be getting fiber internet on the 10th. That's nice. I'm glad to hear that for you. Joe says it's supposed to you'll come back to streaming. Oh, well, weren't you streaming before though? So you haven't been streaming because of internet issues, is it? After so many years. I don't know. Wait, weren't you streaming last year as well on Twitch? You tried, but it was bad. Yeah, I can imagine that. Also, some people don't really have the proper setup, PC setup for gaming and streaming at the same time.
I'll settle this. Our bond is strong. Right here. Emerge. This may hurt a little. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Emerge. Right here. Everyone hold hands.
Live! Witness my great undertaking!
Take flight. Huh. Kamisato art. Sometsu.
Wind Strider.
Yeah, fiber is like at the very minimum 20 megabytes upload. I think I mean it depends on your hardware. You should be fine if you have. Wait, what? Why am I outside? What? I'm using Wi-Fi, so Wi-Fi isn't that great, and my room is like kind of like far away from the router. Wait, oh, this is chamber 2. Okay. So yeah.
Burst forth.
Hey! Out of my way! Stand with me! No, I'm mad. Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Everyone hold hands! The Temple of Wisdom! Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Come into being.
I see everything. I'll settle this. Right now. Right here. Right now. Everyone hold hands. I'm always watching.
You wonder if your Wi-Fi will be upgraded by this? Probably not. What do you mean? Oh, you wonder if your Wi-Fi will be upgraded? It probably would, but I don't know. Depends on the location too. The studio used to work about 300 megabytes per second, but you know, whole time you get 40 megabytes. Yeah. It depends. Not only I think with the location thing, regarding location, fiber optic only depends. Like, is usually available in the middle of the city. Usually, live in the middle of nowhere, so probably not a few hundred. Yeah, that's pretty. I think that would be pretty likely. But I mean, upload speeds don't really don't really determine how fast your download speed. Download speeds don't really determine how fast your upload speeds will be.
Yeah. Hold that pose.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Let my name echo in song. Hard-hitting exclusive. Whirling snow. Sakura swirl.
But your ISP needs to have the necessary hardware. Yeah, yeah, as you said, it depends on your location and what what your internet provider has provided your location with.
Live. Moment of birth.
Our bond is strong. Right here. Emerge. Right here. Lightning purify!
Come into being. Witness my great undertaking.
I see everything. Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Oh, well, we haven't gone all the way to floor 12 yet, so can't really say much. Seems like this is gonna happen all the time. So yeah, my ping is very bad. Even even without background apps, apparently. Did I claim Saints Row from Epic Games? I haven't done that yet. They gave some great games this time. Yeah, I have no idea what's wrong with Genshin Impact right now.
Smile!
As one with wind and cloud.
Let the world collide!
They didn't even use Ayaka apparently. The ping fluctuation is crazy, yeah. That's what I get for using Wi-Fi at the edge of the house. First off, there's Electro Immunity and Pyro and Dendro as well. I would have to use the Hydro and Cryo in the first half. No issue with the second half. Yeah. I have to sort things around. Where's Cookie? Where's Cookie? Rina, Charlotte, Kazuha. Where is Aika? Aika's all the way up here. The one that got them shut down? What do you mean shut down? What got shut down? Character normal charge. Sure, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna use that.
Strike a pop! Say cheese!
Oh.
Breaking news!
Fallen leaves adorn my.
My apologies! Let my name echo in song!
Wind Strider.
Embrace the ice!
The game didn't perform well. The game studio shut down. Huh. That's too bad.
Feel this ancient power.
Everyone hold hands! Sharing my knowledge! I'll settle this! Stand with me! Right now. Ha! A sight to behold. Ah, what a nuisance! Right here.
Cookie Shinobu is pretty strong if you build her for DPS, by the way. But right now my Cookie is only EM. But if you can build her with Gilded Dreams, it's pretty strong.
Yoo-hoo! Hold that pose!
Oh.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Let the world collide! Truth bomb! Ugh. Unthinkable! Shower me with smile! So rude! Sakura swirl! Time to shine!
burst forth. Witness my great undertaking.
Commit it to memory. Dissipate. Right now, emerge. Right here. Hey! Yeah! Make yourselves at home. Out of my way! Dead with me! Emerge. Right now. Right here. I'm always watching.
This should be chamber 3 now, is it? PM.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Hard-hitting exclusive! Yeah! Embrace the ice!
Yeah, my Ayaka is not that great. My Ayaka is not that great.
Feel this ancient power.
Our bond is strong. Right now, emerge. Share my knowledge.
Moment of birth. Live.
See, it's a pretty decent team. Let's see. Electro immunity, cryo immunity, hydro immunity. There's a lot of immunities there. Wait, that's all? That's all 5. That's 5 elements, excluding Geo and Animo. Huh. That's a really annoying. That's a really annoying. It's really annoying. Then we have Dendro immunity and then Hydro immunity with Animo. What's the only element here? What's the only element on the second half? Hydro means your Hydro damage will be fucked, and then Dendro damage will also be fucked somewhat. What am I supposed to use? It's also, well, the boss manners and cranes, they don't technically explode. The only ones that explode are the frog and what's the big one? Is it the mallet? Is it the mallet, the big bird? Eula? Yeah, you could use Eula. True. We could use Eula. We could also use Ningguang, to be honest. But honestly speaking, I don't know. I really don't know how much Ningguang will do. Ayula isn't that great. She's not even fully equipped. Do I have anything that I can give you now? Yeah, probably this thing or this thing. Yeah, my Eula is not that great. But we'll try. I have to check Raiden as well. Where's Raiden? Yeah, it should be fine. I can still go with more crit rate on Raiden with this one. No, this one. It's this one. It's just that I would lose a bit of attack or crit rate. I think this one is so much better than this one. Regardless. But I'm just gonna use this one.
Going out.
So Yeah, I can use Raiden here. Eula can use Eula here, but I would be separating the two of them. Blubber Seahorse has Electro resistance, and Cherubic Seahorse has Cryo resistance. Since Shield Crab has Pyro resistance. The funny thing is, Animal kind of beats all of them easily on the first half. Ironically, Animal deals with them easily. Yeah, this one as well. What do I want to use? I'm kind of confused. Hmm. We could try Ningguang. But I'll have to swap around the artifacts a bit. Where is my Ningguang anyways? Let's see, what do I have? Honestly though, I think Sky Alice is better than Lost Prayers. I'm just gonna use what I have. Then I'll probably swap this around. This and then swap this with, where is Albedo? This one. So it's quite a lot. Am I using the right one? No. I think this one gives me a bit more attack. They should be okay. So yeah, we could use Ningguang for the first half. We could use Bennett as well, just for the attack buff. Animal it's kinda anti-synergistic with Geo. And then who do I use? If I can't kill, right? Who's a good on-fielder in this case? It's hard to say. Green Grader? How do I deal with these guys? Numa. If they're Numa, we should use someone with Yusha. Yeah? And who is Yusha? It's not. It's not. It's not that big of a deal. I guess I could use Zhangling here, but I don't kind of like the idea. Maybe I could use Geo Traveler, yeah. But I don't have enough Geo Artifacts. I don't really have enough Geo Artifacts. I mean, we could go with this team, just without. I mean, I would like Geo Resonance if that was the case, huh? Furina, maybe? Let's try Furina. Just put Furina there. Let's just try to put Furina here and see how it goes. For the second half, Electro works fine for the second half. Electro. Just pure electro damage. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Yeah, that works. And then I don't know, maybe Bennett on the second half. We can use Freena on the first half. And then Bennett on the second half, right? Sure. Let's try it out. You Raiden. If I'm using Bennett, and then we're using you now, right? Huh. How does this work? Yeah, for now won't work on the first half because of for now won't work on the first half because of the hydro, all the hydro mimics. But I do need a battery, right? So I wonder if it's a good idea if I use Charlotte. What's missing in this team? Don't think there is a lot I need. Let's put you after Eula. I mean, we could go Eula and Ayaka together. That's actually a good idea. Let's see how this goes. Right? It should be fine, right? Okay, so for the first half, we could use Farina. And then what kind of healer do we want though? Jean is okay, I guess. I feel like 3 DPS in one team kind of feels redundant because you won't be using all 3 of them. But I mean, we could just use all 3 here tonight. For the first half, let's see, Albedo. Okay, what healer do we want? There's Charlotte and Jean. We could use Jean, I guess. We could use Jean. But I don't know how good this is gonna end up being. But I mean, it's just floor 11, right? It shouldn't be that hard.
Barbatos, guide us. Let the world collide!
Come into being.
It's no... Submit!
Burst forth. Come into being. Feel this ancient power. Burst forth.
Give up. Time to shine! I swear by my sword! Ha! Your life is mine. Don't waste my time.
Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, you can also get these crystallized fields.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh? Shudder! Flood of frost! Yeah. Beg for mercy. Huh? Yeah. There is no escape!
Not again. This is annoying. Wait, do I have to start all the way back in the first half? Yeah, I have to start again back in the first half. This is annoying. Ningguang doesn't really use her normals. She kind of uses her charge attacks more. But I guess if you use Yunjin, Ningguang will be stronger.
Yoo-hoo! Barbados, guide us.
Live! Witness my great undertaking! It's nothing.
Let the world come alive!
Don't waste my time.
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
Shower me with praise! Who is one?
Wind, hear me. Submit!
Let my name echo in song! Everybody stand back!
Freeze to the core. Crush.
Yeah.
Illusion shattered. Beg for mercy.
Kamisato art! Sumetsu!
Whirling shudder. Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape. Crush.
Yeah, I'm going in!
Take flight. Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Crush. Eye for an eye.
What a weird team. It feels janky because Ben is not regaining energy as much.
I swear by my sword.
A miscalculation come into being. Witness my great undertaking.
Give up. Don't waste my time.
Who is one? Let the world come alive! How dare you!
Barbados, guide us.
Burst forth.
Give up. Submit.
Not bad. Honestly, not bad at all.
Illusion
Let's light it up! Embrace the ice! My apologies!
shine down, torn to oblivion.
Everybody stand back!
Shudder. Flood of frost. The odds are against us. More speed. There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, for some reason this team has a lot of energy issues.
I'm going in! Kamisato art! Sumetsu!
Take flight.
Let's light it up!
Torn to oblivion. Freeze to the core. I condemn you.
Well, let's hope we can clear this just fine with this janky team. Okay.
Strike a pop! Time to
shine! Wind, hear me!
Live! Moments of birth!
Oh, that was quick. I guess that's Furina for you, huh?
Illusion shattered! Everybody stand back! Huh? Whirling snow! Yeah! Sakura swirl! Now you shall perish! I'm going in! Vengeance will be mine! Take flight!
That was pretty strong. That's quite a strong finisher. Let's see. Okay, this is the floor 12. Let's just hope the ping doesn't kill us, which is gonna be really annoying. Thundering Manifestation, huh? Can't use Raiden in against Thundering Manifestation. Yeah, we're gonna go with what we planned earlier. So we're gonna try and use Furina, Charlotte, Kazuha, and Ayaka. On the first half, we have Albedo. Yeah, I have to switch the artifacts around again. It's not that, it's not really a big difference, but I'm just gonna do it so that I don't regret it. Yeah. I'm feeling that it's probably better to use Albedo later in the rotation. So maybe Nahida first. Nahida, Albedo, and then who's it? Cookie, and then let's see. Second half we'll have Furina, Charlotte, Kazuha, Ayaka. Alright. Floor 12.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
Burst forth! Feel this ancient power!
Stand with me! I'll settle this! Right here, emerge. A sight to behold. Right now, emerge. Right here.
Grow, grow, grow.
Come into being! Ha!
Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Out of my way!
Witness my great undertaking!
Sharing my knowledge.
Right now, emerge. Right here.
Hey,
I'm always watching. Right now.
committed to memory.
Dissipate. Lightning, purify. Right here. Ha.
Feel this ancient power!
Grow, grow, grow. The Temple of Wisdom.
Nothing lasts forever.
Really strong. Yeah, Miko almost did like 60,000 against that last one.
Let the world collide!
Wind strider! Clouds high! The birds call!
Truth bomb! My apologies. Kamisato art. Sometsu! Yeah! Shower me with praise!
Chip!
Let my name echo in song! Hard-hitting exclusive! Whirling snow! Ha! Embrace the ice!
As one with wind and cloud.
Say cheese!
That was annoying. the stupid Thunderbat keeps teleporting. Character elemental burst, restore HP. This is kinda useless, but I'm just gonna go with it anyways. Oh no, not again. I wonder if live chat. I wonder if the YouTube chat is doing okay. At least it didn't kick me out while I was halfway doing it. Wi-Fi curse, yeah.
I see everything!
Live!
Our bond is strong! Emerge. Right here. Everyone hold hands! Out of my way! Emerge. Right here. Stand with me!
Witness my great undertaking.
This may hurt a little. Make yourselves at home!
Why is it taking so long to defeat
Sight
one
to behold.
enemy?
Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Committed to memory. I'll settle this. Our bond is strong. Right now.
Burst forth. Moments of birth.
This may hurt a little. Share my knowledge. Emerge. Right here. Out of my way. Stand with me. Committed to memory. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right here.
Feel this ancient power. Live!
The Temple of Wisdom. I'll settle this. Right now. Emerge. Right here.
That took too long, it feels like. I have enough time for this second half.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine.
Oh no.
Hold that pose. Breaking news. My apologies.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Sakura swirl. Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song.
Wind straddle.
Whirling snow. Smile. Truth bomb.
Clouds high, the birds call!
Let the world come alive. Hold that pose. Embrace the ice. Hard-hitting exclusive. Say cheese.
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Time to shine. My apologies. Unthinkable. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I liked that second team. Just because it could freeze the lava shells. I've done it before. I probably can. I mean, the timing was amazing. Yeah. That was really good. That was a really good showcase of Ayaka. Especially against enemies that you can't freeze. Timing was amazing for Charlotte freeze. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about Charlotte. I love Charlotte because Charlotte is a cryo catalyst. We only have 2 cryo catalysts in the game, and like I've always been thinking that it's so OP that you could apply cryo anytime you want, right? You just have to click a button. I mean, Ayaka used to have that, but Ayaka is not ranged. And Charlotte is mid range. She's not full long range cryo catalyst, but I mean it works. It works. And my issue with Wriothesley is that Wriothesley is close range cryo catalyst, even though he is catalyst, but he's melee ranged. Whereas Charlotte has AoE, Charlotte has range, and she's a cryo catalyst. She's also a healer as well. So it's amazing. Charlotte is an amazing character, especially for a cry spot. And with Furina, you have all the damage boost that you need. So yeah.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Ping seems okay, but it's really
Burst forth.
unstable.
Moments of birth.
Right? Emerge right now.
Make yourselves at home.
A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge right now.
Take.
Lightning purified. Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Witness my great undertaking. Live.
Why do you keep targeting that thing?
Everyone hold hands. Yeah.
Dissipate.
Sharing my knowledge.
Burst forth.
Right here. Right now. I'm always watching. Emerge right now. Emerge. Out of my way.
Hey,
Come into being.
Right here. Right now. Our bond is strong.
grow, grow, grow.
I'm so afraid I'm not able to do this in time.
Commit it to memory.
Moments of birth. Live.
I'll settle this. Dissipate.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
Whew! Hyper Bloom saved my ass there. Let's just hope we can deal with this in time.
The world collide. Truth bomb. Smile.
As one with wind and cloud. Wind strider.
Whirling snow. Sakura swirl. Time to shine. Say cheese.
Clouds high. The birds.
Breaking news. Take flight. Yeah.
Ah, come on.
Dance with me. Eternal.
I was in the middle of the second phase. I have to do that again. That sucks. That really sucks.
Hey,
Feel this ancient power.
Did what? Looking for a fight? Sorry.
Oh,
For the
come
trouble.
on. The timing on that attack was so annoying.
I see everything.
Witness my great undertaking.
Our bond is strong. Right here, right now. Emerge. A sight to behold. Right now, right here, right now. Ha!
Ah! Hey, this was unwise. Sharing my knowledge.
Come into being.
Did with me. Emerge. Right here.
Yeah. This might hurt a little.
Lightning purified.
Live. Ha!
Everyone hold hands.
Feel this ancient power.
Our bond is strong.
Hey, yeah.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now, emerge.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
here.
Hey,
Witness my great undertaking.
Right now, right here.
commit it to memory. Yeah.
I did better than last time. The problem with the Tulpa is that
Wind strider. Falling leaves, adorn my night.
Let my name echo in song. Hard-hitting exclusive. My apologies. Yeah, Kamisato art. Sometsu. Whirling snow. Ha. Ha.
Where the eternal oasis.
Time to shine. Shoot bomb.
ow.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Done yet. My apologies. Sakura swirl. Let my name echo in song.
Pretty good team, but I could have done the second half better. But yeah, mainly Furina was carrying my whole my whole damage. But yeah, I was suffering from a lack of consistent energy for Furina in this team because she was the only hydro unit in the team, and I wasn't running a full hydro energy recharge build on her. I would have gone with something like probably something like this on her. Yeah, I would probably gone something like this. I would have more HP and a lot more energy. But yeah, we could try other teams, but I mean, I don't know if if anyone wants to watch more Spiral based gaming, but the the ping issue is just huge mess for me right now. But that's Spiral Base. Spiral Base featuring Ayaka and Yaimiko. That didn't take that long. I mean, everything went pretty good, I would say. The first half of the team, I really had to rely on Nahida more against the last boss, and I was surprised to see that I was lacking energy. Uh, I was surprised that I was lacking energy because I couldn't use Albedo's burst and Nahida's burst very often, and that kind of it was almost, I would say it was almost necessary for the elemental mastery bonus. But I mean, the thing with Naida's elemental mastery bonus, that it only buffs the on-field character, not really the off-field. And I needed the elemental mastery on Cookie, right? So Naida's buff doesn't really matter aside from her own personal damage, right? So if since I have her burst crown, the interval reduction would mean that my Nahida would deal a lot more damage with her skill. I would basically do like, I don't know, around 25% more. I guess Solar Pearl is not that bad on her. But I'm not sure if it Compare how it compares to Wandering Evenstar. I usually use this and then use a I'll use this thing. I think I don't really have a lot of Dendro Deepwood pieces. My Nahida could be a lot better than this though. But I don't know. Solapa could be kind of nice on her as well. Evenstar gives her a lot of attack and then a lot of EM as well. Yeah, I'm curious to see the difference between the two. The Evenstar probably might be better than Evenstar might be better than Solapa, I think.
What a view. How about a quick break so I can sketch this beautiful scenery?
What else? What kind of theme? What else kind of theme that we could try and use? I wonder. I could probably try and use Hu Tao. I think. Hu Tao against the Hydrotolpa might be pretty good, I would say. But I don't know. What team would I use with Hu Tao? I wonder if you could use Xiangling on the first half that well. If I'm not using Bennett, right? I don't think Xiangling is a good choice. Yeah, we could try using Hu Tao on the first half, but the issue with that is for the entire if we're using Hu Tao Yelan, for example, Hu Tao Yelan will be useful on the first two chambers and then pretty useless on the last chamber. And if I were to bring Jean, right, Jean won't be benefiting me a lot in the last fight against the Tulpa. Except if I were to use Jean as purely as a healer. And I don't know what if I was using Hu Tao in the first half, what would I use on the second half? Because if I ignore Farina and other damage buffers for Hu Tao, I'm not sure. I could maybe we could use Nahida and Hu Tao together, probably. And then what else would I use? Could also try and use Nilu Bloom. Not sure how Nilu Bloom would perform in this chamber. The problem is this construction mech is so tanky. Burning Aubergine, yeah, Burning Aubergine could be useful. Could work. Jean could be useful as a healer if we're using burning, right? So if we're burning, we could self swirl ourselves the pyro that's inflicted on ourselves. Other than that, I'm not quite sure. I'm really not quite sure. We could use the crystallized buff itself, you know. You could use Nahida and Albedo, the same two units that we were using last time. And then we could use Hu Tao in there. And then I'm not sure who else would work in this composition. There's a lack of healer. I mean, if that's the case, we could use Cookie and see how this goes. I'm curious how this will work out, especially for the first two chambers. I'm not sure if this is enough damage for the first two chambers. Yeah, but if we're running this team, we do need a healer. It's an awkward team, but it could work. I mean, we were just swapping out Hu Tao with Yamiko, right? Let's see. I mean, Hydro DPS are useless in the first half, but yeah, you have to think about how you're supposed to deal with the first two chambers if you're not using either. I feel like, yeah, I still feel like Electro is pretty good on the first half. Just because I don't know, Aggravate seems really good. Here. I'm still surprised how tanky this thing is. Yeah. If we brought Yelan in the first half, Yelan would be kind of useless against the Tulpa. But I mean, Yelan would at least kind of, yeah. I don't see this working out using Hydro characters. I mean, the Hydro element is the best element in the game. So if you pull out Hydro from the equation, it becomes kind of complicated. There's also the issue where if I use Cookie, right, and Hu Tao, that would mess up Hu Tao's damage bonus at low HP. But yeah, I mean, Albedo is not that great to produce crystallize. Okay, we actually can use Yunjin here. Can actually use Yunjin here and then use Hu Tao and see how that works. I'm curious how this is gonna work out. I don't know. Is it enough damage? Is it? It's just pure pyro damage, right? It's pure pyro damage. Is this gonna work out? I mean, we could try it. We could try it. We could try it and make sure that Yunjin has the right artifacts on her. But it's gonna be difficult, I would say. Because I'm sharing artifacts with Albedo at the moment, so yeah, we would need to, yeah, we could change this to let's see, energy or defense, right? So we just need something that gives us energy or defense. This could work. I don't have main set defense other than these things. Yeah, I guess I'm using this.
The true.
I'm curious to see how good it is or how bad it is. We'll see. If we can't if we can't even finish the perpetual mechanical array in time, we'll just abandon the idea. And we'll try if the first half is gonna be super slow, we can just try and speed up the second half as fast as possible and try to use the most meta team that we could possibly have, right? Something like Raiden, Furina, Yelan, and Jean is gonna be so strong that I have to try out the Abyss. Sure. Let's see. Is my Jean properly equipped? I have to make sure that's the case. Yeah. Okay, we'll try it out. We'll try the most meta team on the second half, and then we'll try using the jankiest team on the first half. See how it works. It's gonna be bad for the first two chambers, and then finally at the end of the chamber, it might work out. But I I won't guarantee that. Let's see. Oh wait, if we're using this team, we don't have a healer. That's gonna be, yeah, that's concerning to say the least. I don't even have Noel built either. Alright, so maybe not use Yunjin. The thing is, if I bring Cookie, right? Cookie is not. I mean, what does Cookie even contribute? Cookie can make Nahida deal more damage, I guess. And then yeah, I'm trying to rack my brain how to use Hu Tao in the first half. It's proving to be difficult though. Yeah, I mean, no. We want to use Yelan on the second half, right? I mean, if that's the case, right, we could use this team. And Xingqiu is just gonna be a support, right? Let's try that. Xingqiu is gonna be our healer technically. He's the only one who can heal. And then let's see. Try and use, where's the this one? Try and use this and swap it around with Ayana. Right, so try and use Xingqiu as our soul healer and damage reduction plus terror application. So at least we could try and veil on Virgin. Did I say Virgin? Yeah, let's try this team on the first half. And then we'll try out the most meta team ever possible on the second half. And let's see. We'll use Jean after Yelan. Virgin. I meant Virgin, not Virgin. Alright, so let's see how this goes.
I see everything.
Moment of birth.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate.
See? Grow. Make yourselves at home.
Burst forth.
Higher, can't fight fire.
Rain cutter.
Feel this ancient power. Come into being.
Everyone hold hands. Sharing my knowledge.
Burst forth.
Know my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Go. This might hurt a little. Grow.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, this is unplayable. This is unplayable. What is wrong with this thing? I'm gonna keep trying though. I'm gonna keep trying. Actually, I could try and use the could you try and use this one so that I could heal my Hu Tao?
Hey, make yourselves at home.
Witness my great undertaking.
Rain cutter.
See?
to be!
Body and mind.
Wait, I'm using
Know my
Favonius
sword.
on
Witness the power
Xingqiu?
of Guhua.
Moments of birth!
Everyone hold hands.
I should change that. I should change that. Favonius should not be on Xingqiu. He should be on Sacrificial. It's such a huge difference, by the way, between Favonius and Sacrificial. Let's try it again. But yeah, Nahida and Hu Tao does not work. You're getting Burgeons, but you don't get Fate, unfortunately. And the Geo doesn't help either. But I mean, let's keep trying. Let's keep trying. Furina. What's my team again? Furina, Yilang. It was Raiden, right? Raiden, Furina, Jean, Yilang.
Live!
Rain Cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Time to act.
Sharing my knowledge. Yeah. Grow, grow, grow.
Coming to be! Witness my great undertaking!
Yes. Witness the power of Guhua. Yet know my sword.
I don't know what's wrong. My ping is so unstable. It's just it's so bad. I can't play.
Hey,
Burst forth! Feel this ancient power!
make yourselves at home.
Rain Cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
It's time to go. Everyone hold hands.
Know my sword. Let me weave you a birth.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Coming to be! Witness my great undertaking!
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Rain Cutter.
Go. Huh? Cross over.
Burst forth!
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not confident about this team.
Shine down. Let the world collide.
And why did I bring Raiden against this thing?
Game's up. Fun's over.
Barbados, guide us.
I would have been better off using Eula.
There is no escape.
Gotcha. Let my name echo in song. Things are about to get dicey.
Go as one. I swear by my sword. Ha!
we managed to do it anyways. So besides of the janky team and Raiden suddenly trying to fight a stupid Electro-Immune boss. Not again. Electro guy is hard to hit with you lah. True. True. Wait, what? I don't even remember what card I used. Apparently, you get this card every floor.
Hey,
Coming to be!
No, my sword! Huh?
Feel this ancient power.
Witness the power of Gugwa!
committed to memory, sharing my knowledge.
Burst forth!
No, my sword! Huh? Rain cutter!
Higher, higher, hands on fire. Grow, grow, grow.
No, my sword! I let my guard down. Time to... Witness the power of Gugwa!
Make yourselves at home.
Witness my great undertaking!
Committed to memory.
Coming to be!
No, my sword! Let me weave you a verse.
Moment of birth!
Illusion shattered. Shower me with praise.
Quietly now.
Time to shine. Barbados, guide us. Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
Let the world come alive! Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
I swear by my sword. There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered. Time to shine. Strike a pop.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Go as one. There is no escape. Torn to oblivion. Remove all obstacles.
Oh. What the heck? That was two of those things as well. I don't know about this one.
Live!
Rain outlines your fate. No, my sword!
Witness my great undertaking!
Rain cutter!
Burst forth!
Rain outlines your fate. Huh?
Sharing my knowledge.
Moment of birth!
Let me weave you a verse.
Live!
No, my sword!
Feel this ancient power!
Witness Witness the power of Gugwa. Time to go.
Witness my great undertaking. Coming to be.
Grow, grow, grow.
I don't know. I don't know if not using Nahida is better than using her.
Illusion shattered. Gotcha. Let my name echo in song. Wind, hear me. Go as one. Here comes the catch. Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape. Time to shine. I swear by my sword. Quietly now. These are about to get diced. Now you shall perish. Go as one. Let the world come alive! Barbados, guide us. Busted. Game's up. Fun's over. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Does writing actually say here comes the catch? That's really funny considering about weapon everyone got only for her. I don't think she says that. I don't know, maybe you're mishearing it, things. This is gonna be the difficult one.
Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom.
Burst forth.
Rain cutter.
Live.
Rain outlines your fate.
I see everything.
Moment of birth.
Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Burst forth.
Know my sword.
Grow, grow, grow.
Coming to be.
This may hurt a little.
Go! Higher, higher, pants on fire!
Kuta was constantly at low HP.
Shine down! Time to shine! Shower me with praise! Things are about to get dicey. I swear by my sword! Inazuma shines eternal!
Yeah, I did not think about this.
The mortal plane. A fleeting victory. Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Take it easy. Barbados, guide us. Time to shine. Game's up. Fun's over. Take it easy.
Raiden was practically useless. No, that's Yelan. Yeah, Yelan heard it. Yelan says it. Here comes the cash. You thought it was Raiden? Yeah, I mean, it's people right now the strongest team in the game is Furina, Yelan, Jean, and then any other character in the game that you just want to put there. I could put Ningguang here in this team,
Working hard.
and it would be better because Ningguang would actually give me the crystallized buff to all my other characters. I guess Raiden isn't so good here. You could use Raiden on the first half with Rational. Why am I still getting this? Is your favorite option here? No, it's very difficult to use Hu Tao here. Honestly speaking, I can see why the usage rate for Hu Tao is kind of low this time around. I mean, yeah. You can use Hu Tao on the second half. If you will use Furina, Yelan, Jean, Hu Tao. Yeah, this is probably the strongest. One of the strongest. But Hu Tao is basically replaceable with anyone. You can use Raiden. You can use Yamiko. You could use as I said, with the buff to crystallize, you can use a Geo character on the last slot. You're gonna 26 this abyss using Tao whether the game wants it you or not. Yeah, I mean Tao is good on the second half. But I mean against these guys, maybe Geo would be nice. But I don't know. But for the first half, using Hu Tao is kinda awkward. The problem with Hu Tao is that you need Hydro, right? And having Hydro characters in the team is pointless on the first half. We've actually never fought the Nilo Bloom team is doable against the boss, right? For the first half, it's doable. It's doable, but it's not that great against single target. Against single target is not that great. Nilo Bloom is really strong against multi-target situations, but against single target situations is not that great. I mean it. I don't know if you want to use Nilo Bloom on the second half. You could, yeah, you could use Nilo Bloom on the second half, but I don't see Nilo Bloom performing that well here. You have that to Division 2, but with Eula and only till 11. I mean, I bet I can clear with Eula. Actually, I can clear with Eula. I can show it. I can even show it. The team that I could use. Probably not Raiden. We're not gonna use Raiden. We're gonna use Furina instead. So with Eula, what I want is to use Charlotte as the healer so that I can battery Eula. But I mean, let's see. What's the problem with using Eula? Yeah, I don't see much problem. Yeah, there's not much problem here. Probably not a lot of problems. You can use Yelan, Furina, Yelan, Charlotte, and Eula probably. With not much obstacle of trying to use it. For the first half, I still think the shield that you get with Albedo is really nice. What else should we use on the first half? Yeah, let's try the classic rational team with Bennett and Hu Tao, and then I'm not sure if we want to go with Hydro or not. We could use Xingqiu here. Yeah, why not? Let's use Xingqiu. Xingqiu will reduce the damage we take, especially with Bennett being our healer, right? Yeah. We could also use Beidou, but Beidou does work with Raiden, so yeah. Let's try the classic rational team. One of the higher usage rates between teams and what I've seen in videos or something, they are using Raiden rational. So this is a really classic
Read you a
team.
verse. Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Ha! Eat this! Nice and spicy.
Let's light it up.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
Rain cutter. Huh? Hup. I'm going in. Huh?
You're toast. Out of the frying pan.
Let's light it up.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a bird.
Everybody stand back. Nice and spicy. Eat this. Shine down.
Know my sword.
Boba, get them. Illusion shattered.
Let's light it up.
I kind of messed up the rotation. I used Raiden's burst when the stupid boss was trying to transform.
Shower me with praise. Things are about to get dicey. Let my name echo in song.
Breaking news.
Hold that. Beg for mercy. Flood of frost. Yeah. Eye for an eye. More speed. Rock. Yoo-hoo! Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Smile. Headline.
Oh no!
Needs a headline.
Wait, did my healer just die? What? That was so annoying. I have to do this stupid chamber again. But I mean, it's a proof of concept, right? It's a proof of concept. Yeah, Eula did a lot of damage near the end there. I mean, in the middle there. That was super annoying. I believe my Xiangling isn't actually teleportation is annoying. I do believe my Xiangling is actually not wearing the right artifact. Yeah. Yeah, Scaramouche is super great against this Spiral Beast. Let's see. Second half. And where's Eula? Why is Eula at the top? Why are these guys at the top? I wonder. No idea.
Witness the power of Gua. Huh? Rain outlines your. I'm going in. Huh?
You're toast! Nice and spicy!
Inazuma shines eternal. Rain cutter. Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Boba, get them!
I just realized Ben is actually using. I just realized Ben is actually not using Favonius. It's so awkward. Yeah, I mean, weird. We were testing things out, right, previously. So the artifacts are kind of all over the place. Yes, there's a decent one here. Yeah, I don't really care about the crit damage or DPS on Bennett. But yeah, let's try it again. So let's see, Furina, Yelan, Charlotte, and where's Eula? Also, Eula is kind of nice here because the enemies are already they already have Electro, so you can deal Super Conduct to them without actually bringing an Electro character.
Shine down. Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. I'm going in. Off we go.
Eat this! Nice and spicy!
Huh? Now you shall perish. Ha! 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 Illusion shattered. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Everybody stand back! Huh?
You're toast! Boba, get them!
Torn to oblivion!
I did this again.
Shine down! Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword! Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Out of the frying pan, into the...
Huh? There is no escape! Let's light it up! Rain outlines your fate.
Can I deal with this thing without actually using my burst?
Huh? Huh. Huh? Know my sword! Huh? Huh.
I'm wasting so much time here. The stupid boss is so annoying.
Shine down! Witness the power of Gua. Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Huh. I'm going in! Huh. Let's light it up!
Hey, yeah! Nice and spicy!
Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered! Ha. Let me weave you a verse. Everybody stand back! Huh? Yeah. Let's light it up!
I keep missing my kids, you know.
Adventure time!
You're toast! Race!
Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Guoba, get them! Eat this!
Witness the power of Guwa! Know my sword! Huh? Huh. Torn to oblivion!
Seeing rational after so long, yeah. Yeah,
Gotcha! Here comes the catch!
Say cheese! Let the world collide!
Truth bomb! Freeze to the core! Rack and ruin!
Strike a pose!
I did not crit there. That is so annoying.
Smile! Time to shine! How dare you!
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
I'm gonna have a huge problem with the last one.
Shine down! Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate. Know my soul. I'm going in! Huh?
You're toast!
Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered! Witness the power of Guwa! Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh?
Hey-ya!
Now you shall perish! There is no escape! Rain cutter! I'm going in! Let's light it up!
Eat this! Nice and spicy!
Inazuma shines eternal! Ha!
Shower me with...
Gotcha! Hold that pose! Breaking news! Shudder!
Let the world collide!
Crush! Vengeance will be mine! I condemn you! Ha. Ha. Yeah. Busted!
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
Here comes the catch! Truth bomb! Shudder! Ha. Eye for an eye! Yeah. Ha.
Strike a pop!
Quietly now.
Let the world collide!
Game's up. Fun's over.
Smile!
Breaking news! Freeze to the core. Beg for mercy. Ha. Rack and ruin. Ha.
Shower me with prayer!
Gotcha. Yeah.
Hold that pose!
Cha. Ta.
the my problem here is the stupid thing. It's so hard to play with this ping.
Illusion shattered. Let me weave you a verse. Everybody stand back.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Rain outlines your fate.
You're toast!
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Rain cutter. I'm going in. Huh? Let's light it up.
No ingredients for me today.
Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered. Everybody stand up. Huh?
You're toast!
Torn to oblivion. Shine down. Witness the power of Guhua. Let's light it up. I'm going in. That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Booba, get them!
Huh? Huh?
I keep trying to change characters, but I can't. It's this stupid thing. It's unplayable.
Strike a pop!
Things are about to get dicey.
Let my name echo in song!
Hard-hitting exclusive. Crush. Vengeance will be mine. Beg for mercy. Well met. Guess I got my comeuppance. Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
It's okay, I don't need Eula.
Dance with me.
Time to shine! Shower me with the...
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Breaking news!
Let my name echo in song. Here comes the catch.
Like I said, I don't need Eula. This is so dumb. You know, I might as well just play Kokomi instead. You know, just play Kokomi and then Kazuha. Yeah, probably. Oh my god. The thing is, Furina is so damn strong by herself. You know? The combination between these two characters is just too broken. You just need these two characters, one healer. But better if it's a Bunara healer, or you could just use you can just use you can just use Furina, Yelan, and Kokomi. Kokomi will be the party white healer, and then you can use Kazuha to buff all of these Hydro characters. I think
My great undertaking.
I think it is pretty ridiculous. Just how good this combination is. By the way, it is pretty ridiculous. We could try. I don't know. We could try something. I don't know. Maybe we could try. You know, Furina, Kazuha. Hilang Kokumi, and then I also have to make sure that Kokumi is right build. She's not. We protect Amber, and then on the first half, I'm thinking about what I'm gonna use in the first half. It's probably Albedo though. But I'm not sure how I'm gonna deal with this first and second half though. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. Kaza is enough to deal with the stupid Geo Slimes. So Kaza is the solution to the Geo Slimes, whereas you can just use this team. It's just 3 Hydro. And then I'm not sure. The first half is so confusing. You could try the last team we tried, which is this team, this call. And we could try Kuching, maybe. I don't know if Kuching is that great. Single target? Yeah, we could try Kuching. Let's see. I'm not sure if Kuching is well geared. That's the issue I keep facing, is that I keep swapping weapons around and artifacts around, that when it comes to the time that I want to use them, I got to swap them back. So we could try and use what we have right now, or we could try and use the a full Thundering Fury set. Having EM on her is not that bad as well. Did it first try? Yeah, I mean you have Furina C2 R1, so like I don't there is no practical, there is no situation where you would not be able to clear with that team. Expecting him to 10, what does that mean? This is Cookie Raiden Nahida. Cookie Raiden Nahida? Cookie Raiden Nahida is what is Raiden on? I could try go with this build. I could even go with a full Thundering Fury build, but I don't think that's kinda point. I don't know. So Hyper Bloom will increase by 40%. Yeah, I mean it could be useful, but I don't know. Then we could try and go with EM here as well. That one. Which one do I have with because he used Neuvillette Hyper Bloom for first half, and Neuvillette wasn't gonna do anything against that boss. He's not Hydro immune. Wait, the Tulpa isn't Hydro immune? You gotta be kidding, right? The Tulpa isn't Hydro immune? I don't think so. Wait, the Tulpa isn't Hydro immune? Are you sure? He's not immune? Are you sure? You think he's not immune? I mean, we could test it out. I think you're wrong. I think he is immune. Go see on the map, sure. don't think that's right. Yeah, oh yeah, the water dragon. The thing in Liyue. Which one? Usually enemies with constant hydro or constant element actually have immunity against that certain element.
Positions.
Yeah, they're immune. So you were using Nuvolet against the first half? I don't I still don't think Nino Bloom is viable. I mean on the second half sure, but I don't know. Yeah, you can use Nilo Bloom on the second half. Sure, you can. In fact we could try and use Nilo Bloom. But the requirement for that is that you need to have a good DPS. You also need to have a pretty good Nilo, I guess, if you want to use Farina and Nilo together. That's it's kind of confusing. But I wonder if this works. I thought Hyper Bloom alone would be enough for the boss anyways. For the first half, yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. But if I want to clear the first half, I would probably want Nahida on the first half, huh? If that's the case, you could use Yao Yao, but I don't think Yao Yao is that great. You use Kale, and then I mean, what the bottleneck here is the Dendro application, right? And yeah, the problem with Nilu and Furina is that Furina is not buffing anyone if we're going with a Nilu team. Furina is kind of pointless. But if we do want to go with the Nilu team, we do want some sort of DPS. We could use Yelan here, and then the kind of difficult because I think I'm confident. I'm confident that we could use Alhaitham in this team. That we could use Nilu, Yelan, Alhaitham, and then what's missing? A healer? Yeah, a healer. But I mean, if you're gonna go with Alhaitham, you would probably be better off using Hyper Bloom. I figured that Nahida is better on the first half, I think. But I could be wrong. Yeah, okay, so we were trying to go with Quicken on the first half, right? So and then yeah, we could use Nahida here and then Cookie and then Kuching. So basically the same team as last time, but with instead of but with Yaimiko instead of Kuching. Yeah, I do believe that my Kuching here is actually EM base instead of. I mean, even though she's using EM, yeah, she's using EM, but somehow she has all this crit value on her. I'm surprised I have this much crit value and crit damage. even on an EM build. I'm using double EM here. So okay, Albedo. We'll use Kazan in the second half. Albedo. No, let's start with Nahida first, and then Albedo. Then Cookie. Then Kuching. I feel like this team is better because you spend a lot of time using your bursts instead, so that you kind of have a lot of immunity, like invulnerability phases, like yeah. So using your burst will save you a lot of health. And like okay, I'm just gonna showcase the team I was saying, which is this team. And this is easily gonna clear the chamber.
Everyone hold hands.
Burst forth!
Out of my way!
The Temple of Wisdom.
Feel this ancient power!
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Committed to memory.
Come into being!
Stand with me. Cut to the chase. Incoming.
Burst forth!
I'll settle this.
Wait, what is the right? This one.
Live!
Our bond is strong. Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Hey!
This may hurt a little.
Come into being! Witness my great undertaking!
Grow, grow, grow. Make yourselves at home.
Dissipate. Out of my way. Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
I see everything.
I'm surprised I'm not dealing enough damage.
Incoming. Nowhere to hide.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over. Time to shine.
Allow me. Covenants of the Deep. Ha! Yeah!
Strike a pose. Quietly now.
Rest and rebuild.
Yeah, this team is way too strong. It's way too strong. Because I was using 2 whole minutes on the first half, and I was using like 45 seconds on the
This may
second
hurt a
half.
little.
Come into being!
Stand with me. I'll settle this.
Yeah. Ha! Sharing my knowledge.
Moment of birth!
Speed of light. Hey! Cut to the chase.
Burst forth.
Our bond is strong. Out of my way. Nowhere to hide.
The Temple of Wisdom. Ha!
Feel this ancient power. Come into being.
Dead with me. Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
Everyone hold hands.
Live!
I'll settle this. Dissipate.
Witness my great undertaking.
Make yourselves at home. Yeah, yeah. This may hurt a little.
Speed of light. Hey! Yeah! Nowhere to hide.
That was nice. At least that was a good run.
Shower me with praise. Let the world come alive.
Wind Strider, as one with wind and cloud. Things are about to get dicey.
Hold the line. Let's move out.
Torrent, bring refuge. Time to shine.
Clouds high. The birds busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Rust and rebuild. Covenant of the Deep.
Strike a pose. Let the world come alive.
Fallen leaves. Adorn. No. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Allow me.
It's way too strong. This is crazy. Yeah, this is the hard one supposed to be.
All right, my turn.
Moment of birth.
Share my knowledge.
Cut to the chase. Don't blink.
Grow, grow, grow. Yeah.
Dead with me. Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Yeah.
Witness my great undertaking.
Lightning, purify. Dissipate.
Burst forth.
The Temple of Wisdom. This may hurt a little.
Our bond is strong. Cut to the chase.
Grow, right.
Oh no.
Incoming. Hey!
Burst forth.
Dead with me. With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Hey! I'll settle this.
Coming to be.
Speed of light.
Live.
That was alarming when Aida died. My only source of Dendro.
Yoo-hoo!
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Time to shine. Torrents, bring refuge.
A brash maneuver.
And the cool thing about this team is that Kokomi is such a tank that
Strike a pop.
Wind Strider. Clouds high. The birds copy. Quietly now. Things are about to get
Let the world come alive.
Covenant of the Deep.
okay, put this into your head, right? Yelan with Kazuha, BV Shred, Hydro damage bonus plus Furina's C1 100% damage bonus. She's almost dealing like 25,000 damage per hit in this abyss. And we're not even using the crystallized buff that this fire abyss is offering. It's like and Kokomi herself is dealing like 20,000 damage. And that's Yelan and Kokomi. If you actually see the damage output, Furina is doing like 75,000 damage once the crab hits. And that's like, I don't know, maybe 5-second intervals.
First, get into
but
position like this, then move like that.
Furina, I think Furina is doing the most damage in this team. Even though I'm using a 4-star weapon. and this is my crit stats. This is a 4-star weapon with this mediocre crit stats. They should made a mode where you can check damage dealt by characters. I think you can check that on HoYoLab. I wonder if you can see that. What was the team I was using? I was using Ayaka, right? I was trying to use Ayaka. I want to see if I can see. So like the Spiral Abyss doesn't really tell you your Spiral Abyss stats until the next Spiral Abyss. But you can check out your Spiral Abyss stats in the HoYoLab. But I'm not sure what kind of stats they tell you. Okay, so tells me that my most played characters. I can show it. I can show it in the. I can show it here. I think. The stats don't have much detail. I mean, sure, but I can see. Yeah.
Take a deep breath.
Yula did the highest single target damage at 25. So this is when I was trying out Yula against the
It's now flying away.
I was trying to use Yula against the Thundering Manifestation. So yeah. It also doesn't show you the latest one. It takes a bit of time to update. And yeah, you can see that Furina has defeated the most number of enemies. She's also the one I've used the burst most. Naida has taken the most damage apparently. So this was the team that we used to clear the entire
Relaxing days
base.
like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
What else? So floor 11 and then floor 12. So it's still recording the first team that we used to clear the abyss. But yeah, you can see that the most damage, the most defeats is using Furina. Furina is the one who's defeated the most amount of enemies. It was the first or best one. I don't know. No, it actually updates, but it takes a while to update. But yeah, since we've been playing for quite some time, it's already recorded the first one. I don't know. Alright, so let's do something else inside Spider Base. We've done Spider Base quite a bit, and kinda basically showcase how busted Rina is. I guess that's that, right? Wait. There's a few things that I haven't done. Which is, I think it's the last part of the recording here. Yeah. How do I go here? Also, I mean, we could also try out some other teams on the event. The unlimited enemy events. The last team that I showcased, no, I didn't even showcase, but the high score that I got, there was using Nilu. It was Nilu, Dendro Traveler. Funnily enough, I was using Kirara as well. Oh, actually, we haven't done commissions, have we? Oh, we did. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I think it was from yesterday. From yesterday's stream. Since we did the what's up there? So yeah, this was the team that I used with Nilu, but instead of a Hydro Traveler, I was using Dendro Traveler. Current position requirement. Present the environment and characters who will perform. I think this one. No narration. Highlight the actresses played by Charlotte Demina as she ponders. Film the actress played by Charlotte as she ponders something while looking at the already set up camera. Oh, wait, I forgot the narration here. Explain the reason why the actress set up a camera at the lane corner. The shot is taken from the edge. Should I buy better lens? Probably this one. Why would you even use Hydro Traveler? I'm just using Hydro Traveler for the story. I'm not actually using Hydro Traveler. Current position required. Film the actress played by Charlotte as she ponders something while looking at the already set up camera. She ponders something while looking at the already set up camera. I think this one. Show how the actress ponders her picture's content while capturing the scenery. I think this one. Show the actress Charlotte as she changes as she shows her changes in mood. We should be able to capture the entirety of Quad Fontaine at its best. Pass along the thoughts of the actress in choosing the picture's angle. Alright. I don't know if you could get a better score than that, but it doesn't really matter. But there's a new quest where you can get these things. Well, that's everything sold out, but I mean, there really isn't a use case, I guess. I don't know how long the banner is still out for. A week? That's quite a long time. Yeah, I mean, uh, we were talking about how we are lacking pyro healers, and we found out yesterday that Chevrus is actually a pyro healer. I did not know that actually, but Chevrus is a pyro healer. But I mean, I don't know what's wrong with the pyro element and how they've been and their capability to heal. Sure, Chevrus is a pyro healer and a pyro electro support, but her heal is just only the active character. I mean, it's good, I guess. She also buffs attack as well. Yeah, Chevrus. Let's see. I think you can see. I think you can check her in the character archive. So, where is she? Is she? No. Yeah, you actually have to watch the. She's not here. She's not here. Nope. You actually have to watch the. Is she similar to Bennett? She kinda is. But Chevrus buffs your teammate based on her attack, based on her HP actually. And how she buffs her teammates is based on attack percent, not based on any arbitrary stats on her. But
See.
so every
Let's get going. The next location on my list is really far away.
I wanna see if there's Chevrus. I don't think. Yeah, the screen is kind of cut off. Let's see. Maybe we could try. So she got released and you missed it? No, she's not released yet technically, but she's already in the game. You can play her during the event though, but only during the event. So let's see.
I wonder what's inside this package. No. No peeking at my customer's stuff.
Where is? Okay, so you have to look at the passive, I think.
Let me see.
So you can see,
Let's get going. The next location on my list is really far away.
let's mute Genshin Impact for a while. Okay. So Chevreuse is sort of like a Nilou character. So when all the party members are Pyro and Electro, there is at least one Pyro and Electro character. After a character triggers overloaded, the Pyro and Electro resonance of the opponent affected by this overloadation will be decreased by 40% for 6 seconds. So Chevreuse has a built-in Venera effect. When you have only Pyro and Electro characters. And the second passive increases your Pyro and Electro characters attack by every 1000 points of max HP on Chevreuse. So the attack can go up to 40%. So you kind of want to have all the way up to 40,000 HP on her, so that you can max out the attack buff. It's quite generous, I would say, and it has a 30-second duration as well. So it has pretty much infinite uptime, and then the skill that you need to use is your skill. It doesn't require you to use your burst, it just requires you to use your skill. Is Miho trying to revive the Pyro characters? I mean, last time we were talking about how Lini was needing of a support character, and Chevreuse seems to be that support character. She's a healer, she's Pyro, and she can also buff Pyro damage as well as increasing attack. So like it only works with characters that, you know, actually deals damage. She doesn't, well, you could say that reducing Pyro resistance kinda works well with Overloaded, but she doesn't actually buff Overloaded. But if you deal Overloaded, the Pyro and Electro resistance is decreased. She's a 4-star actually. She's a 4-star that will be released in the next banner. I believe it will be the Raiden Shogun rerun alongside Yoimiya. So you already have Pyro and Electro character on the banner. You already have a 5-star Pyro and a 5-star Electro in both banners, and you would get Chevreuse alongside those two characters. You could say you could run like Raiden, Chevreuse, Bennett, and then another Electro character spot. Maybe Yamiko. Yeah, you could go with that. So you would have both Electro resonance and Pyro resonance. The issue with Raiden teams is that you don't often get to use an animal character, and Chevreuse in this case actually works as a animal replacement because she can reduce Pyro resistance without actually having to swirl Pyro or Electro. You thought she was getting better next? No. What about Ganyu's teacher? Yeah. Cloud Retainer will be Cloud Retainer in Incognito Cloud Retainer will be released in the next 4.4 banner. She will be released in the next patch, not this patch. Cloud Retainer, well, I won't spoil the Cloud Retainer skill set. You can look it up yourself. I'm not gonna say if she's good or not, so I mean that's up to everyone's opinion. It's on Twitter. Yeah, I mean it's very easy to look at leaks on Twitter. She looks hot, yeah. I mean, she's Ganyu and Shenhe's Mihoi release, yeah. Mihoi did release. Shenhe, but I'm sorry, Xianyun. Xianyun? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Xianyun. But I'm surprised that they already introduced Chiori, but they're not gonna release Chiori. But instead, they're gonna release Xianyun in the next patch. I'm kind of disappointed, but I don't know. I do not know. Xianyun is from Liyue, and Chiori is from Inazuma, technically speaking. Alucina isn't even released yet. You've been waiting for so long. I mean, I don't think that's... well, Wanderer took some time to be released. Even though, like, I don't know. Oh no, my phone kind of disconnected. But yeah, I mean, Wanderer did take some time to release, and I believe that's the same. That's the same thing that we're gonna have to face or wait for Alucina. I wonder what her name will be, you know, because Child is technically his Harbinger name, right? I have a feeling that Alucina would be released with a different name and not Alucina. Shouldn't they have been releasing Fatu in every big patch because there are so many? You have a point, but I believe that some of them aren't playable. Signora isn't playable. I don't think the old man will be playable. I have a feeling Dottore would not be playable either. Honestly, I would rather see Dottore somehow be killed in the story, but I mean, that's up to you. I have a feeling that Dottore will be killed, but I don't know. But that excludes, or that already excludes 3 potential characters. If they aren't all playable, to play face is gonna riot. I mean, Signora isn't already. Signora is already dead, so. I mean, you can play Signora, by the way. You actually can. We could play some TCG games if you want. I guess it's pretty good to pass the time, maybe. I haven't seen the code in Signora Min subreddit. Yeah, there's a lot of code. But at least she's playable in TCG, I guess. The reason why I say that Signora won't be playable is that even in TCG, right? Signora is categorized as other weapons, so she's not even a catalyst user apparently. So you can see. Wait, let's look at what we get. Wow, these are new artifacts. I bet they're useless though. Yeah, probably useless. Like this is one of the most useless set in the game, honestly. They still think she'll come back alive. Yeah. I know. People still think that she'll be reincarnated, maybe in Nutland or something. But we've already fought her with, I don't know. You can look at the character for Signora. I have this one. So Signora is categorized as other weapons. She doesn't have a weapon. This is not a catalyst apparently. she can't actually equip any weapon cards in the game. You can't give her a weapon. But yeah, I mean, this team is pretty strong. She can in TCG she can actually kill an enemy from 10 HP to 0 in the first turn. It takes a bit of clever positioning, I guess. I don't know, but if you can catch someone off guard, you can easily kill a character in the first turn. One of the most broken teams that we've had up to date is this team. So Mona, Wanderer, and hey look, Wanderer is named after the name I gave him. I haven't used my Echoing Fates. Have I? Have I not? This one? Oh. I don't know. Maybe I'm waiting for another character. Is there something new? No, it's just the weeklies. You hope she comes back to life. You're not coping as hard as the subreddit though. I mean, there are some speculations that she might come back. Especially in Natlan. I mean, there are some reasons why they're coping with that. There's a lot of dynamic skins I haven't gotten yet. But we can see how we can look at Arena of Champions and see how well. So you can see that these characters are so strong. Like Alhaitham is so strong. This team is so strong. This team is so strong. This team is so strong. Nilo teams are so strong. I've been struggling a lot with trying to clear with this team specifically. I've tried so hard trying to get perfect wins with this team, but it just loses to these teams. You know, the top end teams, especially these two teams. It's so strong. This one is pretty okay. It can defeat me easily because this team doesn't actually deal that much damage in the first 2 turns. But yeah, these definitely do. This one kinda has end game potential, not really early game potential. But yeah. It really brings back anyone to life. Miko died in Honkai and they let her stay dead. It used to be okay. Look at the old meta compared to the new meta. It is drastically changed. All the new characters are so strong in TCG. You hate that event. Too dependent on RNG. Your first 2 matches were bad and then you just gave up. Yeah. It is very dependent on RNG, whether you get the cards you want or whether you got. But there are some ways you can mitigate those bad luck by, I mean, building your deck right. I mean, basically you need some form of balance.
Surprised to see me here. Yes, that's right. It's me. You're not seeing things.
So, I mean, we could showcase this team. Well, which team do you want me to showcase amongst the new teams? We could showcase. Yeah, let's showcase the Wanderer team and see how broken it is. You almost never played TCG. It's just so not your fun. I mean, I love TCG. TCG is strategic, and I love strategic games. I often actually stream strategy games as well. Okay, so this is a good start.
This is destiny.
It was a bit of fun for you, but after you started getting bad rolls, so after you started hating it. Yeah, I guess that's understandable. You don't have the brain power to play this game. I guess.
Be still.
Are you sure it has to be me? Fine. Let's get this over with.
I hope they don't change characters right now. Well, anyways, guess I can set up.
The wind rises.
What are you trying to do? Wow, I really messed up. I really messed up. I should have just gone with Mona the first time. Wait, but I didn't have... Yeah, I should have just used this.
Out of the way!
Yeah, I messed up.
This is destiny. Let me scribe.
Get out of here!
But fighting NPCs are easy compared to fighting... stupid thing. You can just stick to a certain deck till you understand all the moves.
What do you want from me?
Squall and Fury.
But it's not fun for you at all. Yeah, you understand not trying to understand. I don't understand. What do you enjoy most in the game? You mean TCG or Genshin's in general?
Couldn't break the curse.
The depths beckon.
Genshin in general? I'm not sure.
But the plan was watertight.
Take flight!
Unsightly insects!
Pardon my indiscretion.
How much do I have? I need a bit more to get I think I love the thing about
Seems that your
Genshin.
strategy was a cut above. This time.
I think what I like about Genshin is the collection. Is part of collecting, right? You know, collecting characters, collecting cards, collecting achievements. It's a bit of the grind, you know. I think it kind of serves like an MMO in some way, because in MMOs you do kind of grind and collect, you know, all the characters that you want, build characters. Yeah, it's reminiscent of MMOs. Exploration is nice, graphics are nice, but I mean it's a modern game, to be honest. You could say that. I love the gameplay. I love the action style gameplay compared to like it's not that I hate turn-based gameplay like Honkai Star Rail, but Honkai Star Rail doesn't really scratch that itch when you want to play a turn-based game. When you want to play a turn-based game, you want like choices, you want strategy, you want I don't know. It's not just about the difficulty, but Honkai Star Rail is just too simplistic. For example, if you look at old games with turn-based strategy, there's a lot more depth into those games. For example, Final Fantasy, you know, yeah, Final Fantasy is one of the most popular ones of turn-based games. There's Golden Sun for the Game Boy. So but these are very classic games. So it really it really it really disappoints me where Honkai Star Rail lacks that kind of depth of gameplay, even though they have these weird mechanics with elements. I just don't buy it, you know. I just don't see how complex it is, or how strategy basically I would say the game is too simplest. Yeah, the game is too simple, but people have said that Honkai Star Rail is actually a difficult game, but I don't buy it. I think the difficult part of Honkai Star Rail is just the grind. You know, you have to grind for certain characters, and there's a lot of RNG involved. Whereas usually turn-based games don't usually involve RNG, so it's a weird combination there. Yeah, most of the good turn-based games are kind of mathematically challenging. It's not based on RNG. If you apply RNG in turn-based games, it makes it so that there's a lot of RNG involved instead of actually strategizing. They made a gacha game for the most part. They just want to replicate Genshin's success. I mean, they kind of succeeded in that, but I don't know what to say. Also, I mean, Honkai Star Rail's graphics are pretty nice, but I mean, for the animation it has, I would rather play Honkai Impact for the animations and stuff. Sure, it's a game that you can grind and then you can log in and then play it. Then I mean, the gameplay is by itself, so yeah, you don't call that a turn-based strategy. It's just an auto clicker. I mean, it's not even, you don't even click anything. There's also some prominent MiHoYo is also releasing another game. I forgot what. I think it's Xenozoom Zero. Yeah, they didn't succeed very well though. They couldn't cover all the players, but they did get a few awards, and they were generous enough to the player base that I guess they successfully made it a successful game. But yeah, I mean, I'm just not a big fan of the type, the whole you know. I'm just not interested or invested enough in Honkai Star. But yeah, I mean, compare that with Genshin, right? Genshin has all this exploration. Genshin has all this action-based gameplay, which is actually fun, you know. But when you compare the top end to the lowest end of characters, it kind of becomes kind of dumb, you know. Compare the strongest character to the weakest character in the game, you can see how apparent the difference is and how bad certain characters are compared to the best of characters. Like, there's a lack of balance in Genshin Impact. That's very, very apparent. But you play the characters that you like anyway, so Xenozoom Zero doesn't have the same hype. I don't know. I think it has potential to be a pretty good game, but it depends on how much cumbersome the gameplay will be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how. I can't really evaluate how situations are with Xenozoom Zero. I don't even know if it's released yet. I think it's still in beta. Let's see, we could try Alhaitham maybe. Yeah, let's try Alhaitham. I don't know what this deck is either. I think it's supposed to be some weird ass build. But I've won using it, so I'm pretty sure I can still win with it.
Well, since you asked so nicely.
Oh, Hydro application. You feel most players would hesitate to play it if MiHoYo doesn't put the basic matches people have been asking for in Genshin first? By that, what do you mean? I haven't really followed Xenozoom Zero, the latest Xenozoom Zero stuff. The next elemental reaction you trigger deals 2 damage. Sure, I'll try it.
Going somewhere?
Right now.
Yes.
If you know a company doesn't really care about player's opinion, you won't really bother to play the game. Another game made by them. True. Just giving an example, like it take them years to put the resend option in Expedition. These small things add up to the annoyance. The thing with MiHoYo is such a large company that the devs that are working with Genshin and the devs that are working with the other games are actually different teams. But I think there's some truth to your opinion about how they're not listening to the fandom.
Here you are.
But
Know a thing or two.
the thing is, what was I gonna say again?
See no more.
Ow. Oh, I'm gonna die if that change.
Whatever would you do without me?
The thing is, Genshin is such a large game that requires a lot of content, and to me, I think the developers of Genshin are too busy doing creating new content instead of actually improving the quality of life of the game itself. So, I mean, they should hire the ones who are making the quality of life improvements on the games to the Genshin team, but I don't know. Maybe they just don't see how it's a priority, or it's giving them any benefit of, maybe, I don't know. Maybe is it actually gonna improve? Is improving the game? Is improving the game actually going to improve the you know, their profit margins? So like, yeah.
Nothing lasts forever.
To the ferry. Going somewhere?
Ow.
What a dreadful ending.
To the ferry. A process of elimination. Finally, no.
But the thing is, Genshin players will always return back to Genshin. You know, they don't have any issues about players leaving the game. I think there's always gonna be players playing the game. They have such a large player base that even if a small portion of the player base is going somewhere else, they're not losing anything. Yeah, hitting hits very hard, and I think one of the talent cards that Altem has, this one is broken as fuck. Yeah, you can spam your burst at max damage using this thing. It's crazy damage. You can even build a like Alhaitham with Favonius. You can build him with Favonius and basically spam skill burst every single turn, and he would deal like massive damage even without reactions. Like, this thing deals 7 damage, and especially with a weapon it will deal 8 damage, and if it has catalyze, if it has an electro support, it will deal 10 damage. Straight up 10 damage. It will delete your character. Like, he is super broken. And you have so many different playstyles you can play with him. You can go with his signature weapon, you can go with the talent, and basically build up your burst. he's broken. He's broken as hell, and you can even like use this to increase the damage he deals. But yeah, it's unfair. It's kind of stupid how strong he is. But he does take a bit of build up to use, I would say. He doesn't deal insane damage immediately, but there's ways to build him that where he just straight up deletes your characters every single turn. What do you need to keep the old players? New players are great, but after a point there will be too much story to go through. Okay, here's what I would say. They keep old players. Old players would wail, right? They would keep the old players would keep wailing, and they would keep playing the game, and they would always get free items, right? Free Primo Gems. And free-to-play players aren't giving MiHoYo anything, whereas new players, they don't have anything. They're incentivized to actually pay to win. Free-to-play players are actually incentivized more to pay to win, right? And sure, they'll come late into the game. They see so many new characters. They have so many hours of gameplay that they could spend on, and if they like the game, they could spend more. Not just time, but you know, if they don't have the time to play, they would be incentivized to pay to win. And then, you know, the cycle repeats. Even if old players don't play anymore, new players will come, and then new players will have all these quality of life benefits that old players don't have, right? So they would see the game less cumbersome than what we've been going through, and they would see a plethora of things that they could, you know, play in the game. There's a mini game inside the game as well. You know, TCG is one of the permanent contents that they release, and I'm a big fan of TCG, and it's a content that I get to play with when I run out of resin. How can I get through so much content even if they pay up? I mean, MiHoYo keeps releasing broken ass characters. I mean, if they pull Farina or if they pull Navia, how is it like? How are they not going through all the content in the game by using broken ass characters? It'll take months to get through without getting burnout. Yeah, but not really. It would take weeks. Yeah, maybe months. A couple of months, maybe. I have to add a skip button. True. Thinking about story-wise, yeah. It'll take a couple months. It'll take a couple months. A week or two is not enough. You can get through maybe Inazuma in a week. But yeah, you have to go through Sumeru as well, and then Fontaine is another thing. Yeah, it will take a couple months, I think. And there's a huge power spike in Fontaine as well, so yeah. You have to know live the game if you want to catch up right now. Yeah, but the alternative to that is you could just pay to win. You could pay to win the game if you want to catch up, and I don't see that being difficult at all.
You're trembling.
Okay, this is bad. I wonder if this is able.
The pale flame smolders.
Prepare to be amazed.
He ends his round. Okay, you can see this is just round 1, right? This is round 1. Observe.
No.
So you can see this team is capable of defeating one enemy in the first round with no conditions at all, just using skill. No cards involved, nothing. You just need the proper dice and like maybe quick actions, but that's all. You can defeat the enemy in one turn. It's so broken. They really want you to play the new cards. Not everything is pay to win. They'll have to spend the same tiring amount of time in the story, true. Remember the time they locked content in as well? Yeah. That's Electro, huh? Let's see what we get here. Nothing.
And voila!
Incoming.
Ow.
Quick, drop the curtains.
I could use
It's
this.
time to pull the trigger.
But yeah, Lini is the powerhouse of this team. So losing Lini early on is kinda bad. Yeah, I can't use this.
Quietly now.
Ow, that's gonna hurt.
Incoming.
They actually gave so much
Right idea.
on.
Wrong time.
I could use this.
You're trembling. The pale flame smolders.
And I basically won.
My reckoning has come.
Yeah, this team is very strong. There's also the fact that Signora can change between elements from cryo to pyro, and now instead of freeze you have vaporize again. It's a really strong team, I would say, and there are some cards and talents where, yeah, I was super surprised how well both Signora and Lini were together. There's also this talent that guarantees you 3 it guarantees you 3 Omni Element dice every turn as long as Yelan is alive. But you have to use the skill, right? So it's an amazing talent, you know? It's an amazing talent. And Lini can solo the entire opposing team by, you know, look at this. If Lini has this card equipped, all his damage is increased by 2 once per round. So basically, Lini, if the enemy is affected by pyro, so Lini can basically react with his own element. So if you deal pyro damage, if the enemy has pyro on them, Lini basically gets +2 damage, which is the same as dealing a pyro reaction. So it's the same as if Lini is dealing vape or melt, but with pyro instead. So he can basically solo the entire opposing team, as long as you keep him alive, of course. And that's easy said than done. You try to get him if you're not too lazy. Yeah. The competition between these two is crazy, and even if you lose Lini, you can still try and beat the opposing team with Signora. Signora has Signora in Pyro isn't that great, to be honest. But I mean, it's just the inverse of the Cryo version, except for the burst would deal a bit more damage. Her burst would deal a bit more damage in Pyro, whereas the burst in Cryo actually heals you and turns you into Pyro. But Signora has like this shield at the end. If she takes a little damage, she won't die, but instead she'll revive with 1 HP. So you can actually tank a huge hit with Signora, and then she'll turn into Pyro. She'll turn into Pyro, and if you haven't used her burst yet, you can instead use your stronger version of your burst, which is your Pyro burst. And then maybe you could try and pivot. If you're lucky enough to get Yelan's burst up, you can use Yelan and Signora. Signora's normal attacks would deal pyro damage instead, so you can actually deal a lot of damage with the exquisite throw and the pyro damage with Signora. So the thing is, this prop arrow is actually considered as normal attack. So if you have the burst or Yelan's burst, you can actually trigger it using Lini's stronger normal attack, which is considered his charge attack, but it deals pyro damage instead of physical. So this team is broken. You can defeat an enemy in the first turn. For example, if you fight against Raiden teams, which don't do any damage and is very dependent on Raiden gaining energy on the first turn, or maybe like Bennett, and you want to prevent Bennett from using his burst. It's pretty crazy. An item is an item, and then this team is so sneaky. I'll try to showcase again if we can find a good opponent. We can try and fight, but I don't think okay, we can fight this. So if we're lucky with the dice rolls, this team is equally as broken as the others. Okay, so this is not that great. Alright, this is pretty good. Can use this next turn, I guess. Let's see. Oh wait, we can wait for next turn.
It is as the stars foretold.
Okay, so it really depends on what dice you get. But I'm gonna try. Okay, so we did manage to get Hydro. Let's see. We're missing one important. Let's see. Wait. So if you use Timaeus, no, that's not right. Yeah, I would have to wait next turn. But let's see what we get here. Okay. We'll use that. Wait, no. If it okay, 3 point action. If you have 0 cards in hand, draw a card. Okay.
Delve into destiny.
Yeah, I have to wait next turn. Can't do much this turn.
Come on out.
Oh wait, I can actually do this. I can give Wanderer this. And then I could use this. And then equip this to then now I can switch to, and now I use this. That was interesting.
Show them.
Alright, so what are we gonna do in this turn? I guess it's just more the Thunder Manifestation. Let's try and prevent Yamiko from using her burst.
What a dreadful ending.
So this team has two modes. You can either wipe the floor with using Wanderer, or you could just use Thundering Manifestation to basically wipe the entire enemy team. This guy is so strong. The thing is, even if the enemies, even if they switch characters, this thing will redirect his skill towards the enemy with this thing attached. Let's see. What do I go with? Let's get rid of this one. Okay, so what is he gonna do this turn? I could switch back to... I kinda wanna use this thing, so I could use this thing next turn. So I'll just use this. And then I don't know, I might want to keep this, and then I'll just use this. And place this down for next turn.
Bam!
So yeah, you can see the Thundering Manifestation actually ignores the active character and deals damage to the one who has the lightning rod attached. I'm probably not gonna use Manifestation. So now what? Try and use this, I guess. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is kind of strong though. I want to try this. Okay. Tumblr, no. Ah. But whatever I'm doing, I'm just gonna switch to
This is destiny.
Ona.
Attaboy!
What do you want from me?
This is gonna get rid of. Yeah, but I'll be able to. Try dealing this. Yeah, I'll be able to equip this after I use this. And you're gonna not being used.
The wind rises.
New strategy needed.
This is destiny.
Not quite. I don't have one. I'm lacking one summon to get the effect. But
It's showtime!
My reckoning has come.
I'm able to finish them off. That was a good fight.
Going down with style.
It wasn't one-sided, but it was a really good fight. I mean, I kind of wiped the floor with them, but still. It was an NPC fight though. But you can see how good the team is against other players. I want to buy the dynamic skin of this guy. But the Wanderer team only works against multiple enemies, like actual teams. So the Wanderer build kind of works only against actual teams, because the issue is that if you're fighting like a boss like in the Heaven Challenge, Wanderer doesn't do anything against a single enemy. So yeah, it only kind of works against full team. So yeah, I can try one match and see and kind of showcase how crazy this team is. Okay, especially on this team, right? They're forced to stay on one character, and if they stay on one character, they're gonna get pummeled. Okay, so let's see. This one. Sure. Oh, this.
This is destiny.
Measure isn't worth it, bro. Kinda.
There is no escape.
Oh wow. Wait. They have max energy. Interesting. Sure, but I don't know if the Raiden is gonna survive. Wow, it's a neat trick. I can actually wear this if I, for example, if I change this to, I give this to Wanderer. So now I have 7. I have 7.
Delve into destiny.
They buff a lot of cards, especially support cards. I keep drawing cards. That's how broken this team. If you get the right dice rolls, and if you get the right cards to get on the first turn, yeah, the deck is kind of crazy. What is this luck? Oof, that's a bad roll.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, they got the burst off. Let's see. What can I do here? It is obviously like me. Oh, I got this right from playing this. Yeah. Yeah, I could do this.
The thunder falls silent.
Yeah, I could have used this instead to get the extra instead of the card. Yeah, I should have done that. I should have equipped this one because it didn't cost any dice to use. I need to apply an element to them, so I might swap to I might swap back to Mona here, because if they get to use I don't know, wait, what is this deal? 2 and then 3, right? Alright, let's preserve the buff there.
It is as the stars foretold.
Let's see. If I put this down, you do not have more elemental dice than cards, and you spend once and the die. No, I have to use a skill right now. I'll just use this.
Shadows of fate.
Yeah, there's a time limit. I mean, but it does take quite a bit of thinking. So now I have free. I have this for free. I can wear any one of them.
Let me weave you a verse.
So now I can switch to any one of my characters. Yeah, let's use this just so that I can have a lot more damage.
Are you sure it has to be me? Fine. Let's get this over with. Behold!
They can't easily switch either, because if they do, they're basically dead by now. Actually, yeah. Like, what can Hu Tao do right now? She has to use a skill. I basically won. So you can see. Let's see, what can I do here? Only wait, I should have won this, I think. But yeah, I can actually use this. Yeah, I can actually use this.
I have taught you everything I know.
They really can't do anything now. So this will deal 5. And how do I get an extra? Yeah, I should have used this instead. Yeah, that gives me 1 extra, so... And now I can switch back to Mona.
This is destiny.
I wonder what they'll do. They'll probably forfeit. I don't see why they would stay. Yeah, they also use the arcane for drawing. If she gets to move the entire...
Time to go!
Oh, I forgot Hu Tao can heal.
The stars are fading.
Well, they're still dead.
Cry louder!
Yeah. It's kind of unfair. That was really, yeah, that was really hard to watch if I were them. I mean, yeah, it's there's a lot of fun in TCG. But you know, you have to have the latest cards, and that's the fun. That's the fun in collecting them. You know. So yeah, you kind of want to have like all the shiny new stuff, you know. All the best weapons, the best artifacts. Support cards are really strong. Event cards are just like quality of life. Like the event cards will help you with your dice management. The support cards will basically the support cards are the most strongest one. The really strong ones are the support cards. Event cards will help you with, you know, mitigating RNG and all that. Event cards are kind of strategic. Support cards are the buffs. Basically, these are the things that buffs your you know, your strategy. Basically, this is the permanent buffs that you get. They're usually permanent. Sometimes they're not. But they're usually permanent. So having permanent buffs on your side is super strong. Then event cards will help you with your dice management. Some of them will increase one instance of damage, but it only happens once. There's also the arcane cards, which are event cards. You just don't like running too much, yeah. So the arcane cards, they're considered event cards, and there's one specific arcane card that blocks all other event cards for one turn. So for one turn, the opponent can play up to 3 event cards at a time. So if they play any event cards during that turn, it'll just be wasted. Their dice will be wasted. Their card will be wasted, and yeah, they can't play the effect of that event card. You can really you know, on specific turns where you don't want the other opponent to use event cards, this is really strong. But other than that, this one is also really strong because it just draws more cards in your deck. And you know, as we've shown in the previous fight, right, the more cards you kind of generate and pull from your deck, the more chances of you to get more broken effects during your fight. This one just helps you like sweep the enemy. This is only useless in the end game, and if you have a winning position where you need to move twice in a row, this will help you with that. But you know, but it's kind of useless all the way until the it's a card that you have to hold on to all the way to your winning position. It's hard to use, but this one you have to wait like 2-3 turns, and then you can draw a lot of cards at once. This one is useful for an instance of like when you run out of dice, you get 2 dice for free, but you have to play it, and you have to have 0 dice in your hand. But only very few characters can benefit from this, and very few cards can benefit from this. So it's very niche, but it's pretty strong, but it's very niche. I use this a lot because it depends on the value of your weapon and the value of your character. The stronger your character scales with that weapon in hand, the better this thing is. And like, there are specific decks that have, you know, like the one I had right now, that we played just now. There's specific decks that have just full out just weapons, full blown weapons. It's just full of weapons. You just draw weapons. You have 3 different weapons. You have 6 different artifacts you can use, and this allows Timaeus and Wagner to draw one of those different weapons. So if you have at least 3 different weapons, you will draw one weapon, and Timaeus will help you with drawing artifacts. So the more you draw your deck into your hand, right, the less, you know, RNG is involved with your first hand, you know. A lot of things you can't even use during your first turn, like this thing. You can't use this thing on the first turn. You can't use this thing on the first turn. There's no point. You can't use this if you don't have another support card in your hand. What else? There's a lot of things that you can't use on your first turn. But the cool thing about this deck in particular is that a lot of the cards are just filled with equipment to the point that, well, you can wear equipment on the first turn. There's no downside to that. But if you can get the support cards on the first turn, that'll be amazing. So yeah, I mean, I think the last fight was super good RNG. The dice was pretty nice. The support cards we got on the first turn were incredible, and you kind of want cards that draw more cards. You know, the first cards you want are the cards that you want to draw more cards. So you can keep digging into your deck and trying to find the good cards that you want. For example, this thing, right? So guarantees you get the dice of your character. This thing brings dice to the next round. You know, it if you have unused dice, it brings those dice to the next round. Like, that's crazy dice economy. This thing is even better than like Paimon, or you know, Paimon gives you two dice every turn for 2 turns. But this thing, if you don't use 2 dice on this turn, it'll just bring those dice to the next turn forever. It has no duration. Paimon takes 3 dice to use, and it just gives you 4 dice back. This thing takes 0 dice to use. You just need to, and it's, you need to use 3 dice to use a skill. If you have 2 dice remaining, those dice will be wasted unless you like swap characters, or I don't know. If you have this, you can bring those unused dice to the next round. And like, it has some anti-synergy with Liben, because if you played this thing first before Liben, it will take the dice away from Liben. Liben won't take those dice to proc its effects. You're the annoying type of player, you find the opposite. I love TCG. There's a lot of this is the good turn-based gameplay. There's a lot of strategy involved, you know. Even though there's a bit of RNG where which cards you draw, but you can kind of mitigate that. But you know, in TCG, dice economy is everything. Anything that gives you more dice, and anything that gives you more dice, anything that cuts the cost of using dice, that's gonna help you win the game. Anything that helps you convert your dice into the dice you want, you know, the same type of element that you want, that's gonna win you the game. Some decks don't go with this playstyle. They go with just pushing out damage. So like the Alhaitham team, I think, kinda, it doesn't play this kind of playstyle. The Alhaitham team kinda wants more damage. That's all. So it has cards that gives more damage. So it has the resonance card that gives you more damage. It has the food that gives you more damage. It has weapons that gives you more damage, right? So like, yeah, that gives you more damage. So it's trying to, you know, but yeah, I mean, it's trying to get the right cards. You know, you can use this to draw more cards, and then you can use this to generate random cards, for example. And then yeah, try and use that and try to survive and deal as much damage as possible. So it's more of a burst deck instead of a dice economy deck. Especially in teams that have, like, you know, 3 different elements in one team, right? This is the difficult team to play, because you have 3 different elements, and sometimes those sometimes a lot of things in the game kind of want you to have the same element, because like in the Alhaitham team, there's when you have Dendro Resonance, for example, you have cards that give you dice of this specific element. So if you run a rainbow team, that's a bit more difficult. So there are ways to mitigate that. For example, artifacts that convert your dice into Omni element, right? You know, so if you get to Adius, you get an Omni element and a dice of your element, and this thing also draws more cards as well. So yeah, it's very, you know, sorry about that. It's very technical. You have to know what kind of teams you're building. Like if you're building a geo team, you're more focused towards survival. So yeah, the geo resonance gives you more survivability, and trying to survive the entire thing, going through the entire thing will kind of there are certain archetypes of teams where they focus a lot on trying to survive. So the deck is full of food items that heal you, full of support items that heal you, full of food items that block damage. And you can win with those teams. Actually, you really can win with those teams. You just have to outpace the opposing team, and then you have to pray that the opposing team has bad luck and play very badly for your healing team to win. So your objective is to survive against the other team, because most decks don't bring a healer. They don't bring a healer at all. But I have this Nilou team that is just healers. So Baiju is a healer, Kokomi is a healer, and Nilou is there just to, you know, deal a lot of damage through reactions, you know, with Doom. Nilou teams are so broken. Like they have the capacity to heal and mitigate damage, but at the same time deal a lot of damage at the same time, and it's almost impossible to stop them from dealing a lot of damage unless you're very tricky. There are certain ways where you can apply self-apply elements to yourself so that you can get rid of the Hydro or Dendro, or you can try and navigate your team so that the opposing team will never trigger Bloom. You can actually do that. I have done that before actually. I think I basically prevented the opposing team to ever trigger Bloom. And the weakness of Nilou teams is that there's only two possibilities. You can either have one Hydro and two Dendro, or two Hydro and one Dendro. As long as you can defeat one of the elements, you can stop them from triggering any more elemental reactions, right? So they kind of figured this out very early on, so that the Bountiful Core actually applies Dendro. The Bountiful Core actually applies Dendro. So it deals Dendro damage and it applies Dendro damage. Dendro application. So even if your Dendro user dies, you can still apply more Dendro. They kind of thought of this, but you know, there are ways to fuck them up even further. you can fuck Nilou teams further by using a specific card that removes summons from the field. So if you can remove the Bountiful Core from the field, they can no longer apply Dendro damage, and they're just dead at the point. Yeah, at that point, Nilou teams will not function. So yeah, Nilou teams are strong, potentially strong, but there are ways to defeat them now. It used to be so prevalent during the last patch where Nilou was introduced, and I think Nilou was introduced alongside Wanderer. Wanderer was super broken, and there was a fight I had against a Wanderer team where they just used Wanderer and Mona. They didn't even use that third character. They just used Wanderer and Mona, and Wanderer would just use this artifact and then every single time the Wanderer triggers a swirl damage, you know, he will get 1 extra dice every single time, up to 3 times around. He can attack you an extra one time with this in play. So it's super unfair. And he deals a lot of damage as well, you know. So if like he can even alternate between targets, you know. He can attack the next character. When you have wind favor, he attacks the next character, and then if you want to trigger another reaction, you can just use the skill again, because this redirection only affects your normal attacks. So if you use your skill again, you'll trigger another reaction. So you keep on triggering reactions and just using this artifact, just using this one single artifact, the Wanderer can beat your entire team by himself. So stupid. He can beat your entire team by himself, and just by having Mona and then swapping from Mona to Wanderer. And because of Mona's passive, that when she switches to another character, it will be a fast action. You can't avoid Wanderer from swirling your entire team. And Wanderer doesn't only deal a lot of strong single target damage, but because of the swirls, he'll also do splash damage to your entire team. So once he's done with one enemy, he'll proceed to the next at already low HP. He can just finish you off with his burst, and then move on to the next. I completely lost it when I lost to this guy. It was so oppressive, and it was so simple, you know. It was so simple. He just needed one artifact, and then he can wipe your entire team. It's so dumb. It's crazy. And the thing about Wanderer is that he's not a new character. He's actually a character from last patch. So yeah, he just got crazier with, you know, like, he just got crazy with Thundering Manifestation in this patch. So now you have a complete combo of fuck you, you can't avoid this damage, you're gonna take this damage whether you like it or not, because of Lightning Rod. Now Lightning Rod is another factor where even if you switch characters, the character that had Lightning Rod will still take the damage. So you can't do anything about it. Your teammate is just your character on standby is just gonna die when they have the Lightning Rod attached to them. So yeah, I mean, this is super broken team. There's also this super broken team with Lini, Yelan, and but I think if you kind of switch this the deck around to get a bit more energy in the team. So the thing about Signora is also considered Fatui, and Lini is also considered Fatui. Lini is not just Fatui, but he's also Fontaine Fatui, and he has our Numa. He also uses a bow as well. So, but yeah, you have two Fatuis now. Now you have the Fatui Resonance card, which applies a random element. So now, not only do you have 3 different elements, you now have the potential to have any random element in the game applied to your enemies. So like it can be pyro, electro, hydro, or cryo. So yeah, I mean, now you don't even need to swap characters to actually deal elemental reactions. It's crazy. I was shocked to see how good a combination between these two are, Lini and Signora. And yeah, it's the latest patch for Genshin with they introduced 11 new characters in TCG. That's crazy to think about. Yeah, TCG became very, very exciting, especially with the buff to support cards that are available, and the slew of new artifact cards that are, you know, some of them are just very simple, you know, 0 cost, draw 1 card, 0 cost, draw 1 card. You know, what kind of there is there really isn't any other effect. So all the cards are kind of unique in their own way, you know. So yeah, there's limitless potential on how you want to build your deck, how you want to build a team, and this is the depth that I crave with turn-based games. You know, there's a lot of depth to it. There is some a bit of RNG, but you can mitigate that RNG by, you know, drawing more cards from your deck so that you can mitigate the bad turns and bad rolls. You can fix your rolls, the dice rolls you get, by using the support cards that can fix your dice rolls, you know. And yeah, I mean, overall it's a much better game than it used to be at the start of the game. It's a lot more polished now, and they really did a good job in crafting Genshin TCG. It's fun, you just hate the RNG. You gotta hate the players though. Honestly, you gotta hate the players with their broken ass characters and their broken ass team and their broken ass I don't know, strategies. It's crazy because the meta revolves around these specific, you know, specific decks and specific teams, and it's really hard to defeat them. Sometimes you're almost guaranteed to win if you get the first turn. You know, do you know the coin flip where you either move first or you either move second? That can determine whether you lose or win. Some teams prefer moving second, some teams prefer moving first. But you know, once that happens, there's no turning back now. You're facing against teams that can defeat your character in the first turn. What are you gonna do about that? If you can't deal with that in the very first turn, you know, there's just, you're fucked. It was fun as long as you played. The match goes on for too long if you keep getting bad rolls. There was one point where when Zhongli came, the game was so tedious because shield teams was so prevalent, and shield teams are so obnoxious. They kept healing, they kept mitigating damage. It was not fun to play against shield teams, and it was really hard to build a deck that can deal so much damage in few enough turns to defeat shielded teams. Shielded teams, the problem with them is that they keep regaining their shields, and the amount they regain their shields is almost more than what you could heal in a single turn. So like the value of shielding is almost the same value of dealing damage. And the price to pay to get your shield up is a lot cheaper than dealing damage. So they have the economy of damage. They have damage economy where they are mitigating more damage than you can deal towards them. So it was really unfair when it was prevalent back then. But you know, as long as the game can keep up with making more decks that can you know, dish out more and more damage, the less prevalent shield teams will be in the meta. And well, right now there's quite a bit of balance between all three archetypes, where there's healing, there's shielding, and then there's dealing damage. But right now there's a huge imbalance. There's a bit of imbalance where burst teams or teams that deal a lot of damage in a short amount of time are just the best archetypes of teams right now. But the beauty of TCG is that you can play any deck you want. Really, you can really play any deck you want. There's a lot more balance in the TCG than there is in the actual game, because you're fighting against real players, whereas in you know, TCG, in the real game, you're just fighting NPCs and, you know, PvE. So yeah, it makes more sense that they cater to balancing the TCG or game, the PvP aspect of the game. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. You could say that there's a lot of resources going into TCG that should have been into the game. But I feel like they're going at a pace where it's good enough. I feel like it takes a lot to implement even the simplest things. And I guess TCG is such a simple base game, or that it's easy enough to make changes. Whereas you know, it's hard to make changes, especially in a gacha game where characters are released. You know, people pay for characters essentially, and you don't really pay for cards in TCG. There's never been a pay to win card in TCG. No, there's never been one. But there are quest locked cards where you have to do certain quests to get those cards. But apparently those cards are not even, they're gimmicky, but they're not meta defining. So the cards that you get from playing the world quest, among them are like let's see, a lot of them are event cards, I think. Yeah, I think they're event cards. But they're the event cards that benefit both players. So like this one, Pangration, right? This is a quest exclusive card. But if you play it, the first the conditions are very restrictive. If you end your turn first, the opponent will draw 2 cards. If you end your round last or second, you draw 2 cards. So it can benefit the other team. So playing this card is a double-edged sword. It can be used against you unless you plan out your turn so that you move last. But moving last is kind of dumb, you have to kind of shoot yourself in the foot to benefit from this card. One of the other one is, I don't know. I think the other one is, wait, I'm pretty sure the other one is kind of funny. I think where is the other one? Yeah, it's this one. So the other one is really funny. Players with less cards in their hand draws cards until their hand has 4 cards in it. You have to make sure the other opponent doesn't have 4 cards in their hand, and you have to play this when you have 0 cards so that you can draw 4 full cards. If you play this card when the opponent has 0 cards in their hand, you're gonna draw cards for them. So it's the quest exclusive card is really funny. You're giving the other player an advantage. If you play this card when the other opponent has no cards in their hand. It's hey, have this. And one of the other funny cards is it's a support card. Yeah, one of the other funny cards is a support card. It's not a quest exclusive card, but it's a really funny card. So Kujirai, it gives you 1 extra dice every turn, but if your opponent doesn't have support cards, Kujirai will just go to the other side, and Kujirai will give the opponent 1 dice on the next turn, and then he'll go back to your support zone. If your support zone is full when he's trying to transfer, he'll just stay on your opponent. So this card can benefit the other opponent as well. It really depends. If you play this when the opponent has a full support zone, you're gonna keep Kujirai on your side forever. But the problem is he's not that great. Compare him to other support cards, Kujira is not that great. He just gives you one element, but there's the risk of him going to the opponent's side. Whereas if you use Tenshukaku instead, you would get the Omni element for free every turn without any risk of it going to the other side. So yeah, Kujira is free to play. I mean, you can play it for 0 cost, but there's the risk of it backstabbing you. You can make a really trolly. You can make a really troll deck in a sense. You can use double Mamere. You can use both the Pancreation cards. You can use both of the you can use all the funny cards you want, right? You know, and have fun with it, I guess. Get all the funny cards. Add send off into your deck. Add the stupid lament card. They changed the name of this card. It's now Guardian's Oath instead. It used to be Lament or something. Yeah, it used to be Lament. Which is funny. But now they changed it to Guardian's Oath. Yeah, so you can basically add the funny cards into your deck so that it feels almost as if you're not letting them play the game, but at the same time you're giving the opponent an advantage, right? So it's gonna be a funny deck, you know. You could, you know, there's a lot of things that you can do to goof off. You know, you could even I've actually seen a deck that is just food. The deck is just food. The deck is just food. It's restoration food, damage mitigation food. All of it is just food. It's so funny. The deck is so funny because it's just food, and then support cards that gives you more dice when you use food cards, and then you use less dice when you're using food cards, and you can even make it even crazier now because I'm a Mamere, and now when you're using a food card, Mamere will generate a random card into your hand. It could be another food card, so you could just keep playing food cards, and then, you know, troll the other team by, you know, you could revive your teammate using fried eggs, and then you can keep on reviving your teammate by using Chi-Chi, and then using Chi-Chi's Rite of Resurrection. So you can just keep trolling your opponent by just eating food and then reviving your characters with more food, and then use Chi-Chi's talent card to revive your teammates. It's kind of dumb. It's, you know, you can troll in the game. It's fun in that way, you know. There's a lot of flexibility in how you can design your playstyle, and you can even troll your opponent. Yeah, it's fun in that way, you know. You can just play the game for fun. It is not about winning. It's about having fun, you know. I do think I haven't actually done the weekly bosses, I think. But yeah, your BP level 6. Yeah, that's the. I guess you haven't played that long recently, huh? So I mean, it's already with daily reset now. I guess we could do some commissions and then end the stream. But I'm wondering what's available. What can I do to skip the commissions? Can do this, guys. I think, yeah. I play on my phone when I can't play on PC. So yeah, it depends on what phone you're using. I play on my iPhone. It's a really cool new Sealy. Hi, Paimon, for meeting you here again. Of all places, quite a coincidence. Haven't changed a bit, still popular with CAs, and it looks like you're getting better at communicating with them. Translate what the CA is saying for me, please. Please don't make fun of me. I don't have a clue what it's trying to say. I just came here to do some business and decided to take a stroll by the water, so the CA started following me out of nowhere again. I'm used to this sort of thing by now, so I followed it uphill and down dale. I even had to row a boat for it. Normally they start bouncing around to tell me something's buried here, but keeps diving into the water deeper and deeper. But I haven't got a clue how to dive. I've heard other people saying that the waters here not only have powerful currents, but also all kinds of other dangers. All I can do is sit here on my little boat waiting for it to return. But that little guy is still leading me to place after place. I really want it to know that I really don't know how to dive. So enjoying the unique Fontaine experience. I'd have thought you were used to monsters by now. Totally and completely. A friendly, passionate, kind nation that you never ever feel like leaving. Really? So like you're about to ask for help again, aren't you? Yeah, just all thank the Archons. You haven't yet been influenced by the local customs here too much. You still speak so directly and clearly. The dramatic, flowery way some Fontanian style, I just can't take it anymore. Yeah, every 20 words, there's two respectful terms of address, three metaphors, and six adjectives. I must get straight to the point. I, being not but a humble traveler, have not yet achieved such incredible feats of rhetorical mastery. I feel I'm starting to get influenced. Come on, take this notebook. I marked the spots where the little guy has taken me. Just like before, find the Asian iron coins, bring them to me, and I'll buy them off of you at an excellent price. Always a pleasure working with you and Paimon. So what does he have? Not much. There's no Mora either. But yeah, there's this one is specifically wet. I went to farm rocks literally. Good to see the games company. How many see the brand colors can move freely underwater? Oh, the other ones don't? Interesting. Yeah, a miniature green CD. It becomes most happy indeed when it gets close to a tree. Interesting. Amnesia Purposely Scholar is very similar to that of electro-infused items. Who knows if you might get a little tingle from playing it. So I missed the last CD event. I didn't get moss. But yeah. I think Kurkuma was my first one, and then I got Viola next. But I missed out moss. I didn't do the Sumeru one. I missed out on this one. But yeah, it's kind of sad because there's two extra CDs, but the game keeps making new ones. And if you miss out on one, you're gonna permanently miss out on one. So yeah. I wonder how much commission progress it gives you. I don't know. How many of these can you do at the moment? One unlocks into three. Okay, so you can only do two of them. And there's nothing else you can do now. Yeah. Except for Navia's quest, I guess. There's a lot of
Detective work and
actually
you gotta walk.
I haven't done all the story quests either. There's Nivelette's quest, Risley's quest, Navia's quest. I probably won't do that today. I think we spent a lot of time doing Sparabus and other stuff. But yeah, I guess that's off the
I need
plate.
to search high and low for evidence.
How long have we been streaming? But yeah, I think we're gonna end the stream. It's not gonna be that fun, you know, doing this event. But yeah, I mean, you can do Navia and Nivelette's story quests on the next stream whenever I'm available.
There's something
yeah.
in the air. Something.
I won't be available for a while. My schedule is probably jam-packed. Starting the day after tomorrow. So tomorrow I won't be streaming because I have to prepare for the next day of work. Work has been, you know, work has been work. I mean, if at some point maybe I could, you know, garner a lot more attention and streaming could be profitable, maybe I could stop working, you know, and actually focus on streaming, and maybe I'll do other stuff, content. But yeah,
Doing
I mean,
detective work means you gotta walk the walk.
as long as
No, I mean literally.
as long as it's
I
not
need to search high and low
being
for
that
evidence.
for me, I have to, you know, as usual. And the thing I'm working on is you know, the stuff I work at. I'm not very experienced at it, but I mean the pay is decent, and I'm not usually at work all the time as I used to be. And yeah, so there are certain days that I can't do anything about it, and then there are certain days I'm totally free and I can do whatever I want. So I guess it's relaxing in that way. It has a lot of pay, but you don't work every day, and I guess that's good. I guess it's good. Alright, anyways, thank you for watching. Thank you, child. Thank you, Arachno. Thank you, everyone who's watching the stream. Everyone who's gonna be watching the video. Hope you leave a like and maybe follow me on other socials. But yeah, I mean, I join a lot of other communities usually.
Something very interesting.
Sometimes you can find me in Wangchang Funeral Parlor Discord server. Sometimes you can find me in Kunching Mains. I follow a lot of leaks, but I don't really spoil a lot of leaks either. Looking at leaks is important to me so that I know what I'm buying into for the next few characters and know what I should prepare for. But yeah, staying informed is a good thing if you want to be a Genshin content creator, I guess. You don't want to get sued, and that's understandable. No, not really. It's not about being sued. I just don't want to spoil other people. Yeah. It's fine if it's released,
something
but
in the air.
yeah.
Something
I don't want to spoil the
tells me a
fun.
new case is brewing.
What else? What else? Okay, so anyways, good night, good morning, good afternoon for anyone, and thank you for. Bye. Yeah, I really do. I really do.
Doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk. No, I mean literally. I need to search high and low for evidence.